Hello everyone, welcome to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are picking back up where we left off in Guild Wars 2. We are back for Guild Wars Tuesday, and it is giveaway night as well. So in a couple hours we'll visit the giveaway vault, and I've got some stuff set aside. We'll get some things out and find some new homes for them. Hopefully put some smiles on some faces. For now, I'm gonna get that free loot that's on the ground to pay for these giveaways. And I haven't even decided what I'm going to do tonight as far as our Guild Wars 2 time. Lately, I've really been enjoying Ritualist. I enjoyed Luminary a bit as well. Could do some PvE stuff like Fractals or Strikes. I haven't done PvP at all since the expansion came out. If I'm going to try that, I would need to come up with some kind of PvP build. We will see. We'll see how that goes. Strikes? Could do Strikes. I did some Strikes this morning. We actually ended up in a group that was doing, Old Lion's Court. And I think 6 of the 10 people had no idea what to do. And I ended up unintentionally doing a training run where I was like yelling commands and stuff like that. And we did it. We got it. But it was stressful, but it felt very earned at the end of it. It felt very earned. Did you enjoy Luminary? I did. Luminary, Revenant did something with Luminary that they haven't done in the last 13 years, which was make me enjoy the blue class. Now, its healing power is just as strong as Ritualist, but Ritualist can also do DPS damage while healing, and that needs to be nerfed. So I don't know why I'd play Luminary or Paragon or literally any healer other than Rit right now, but it was quite fun. It was quite fun. All right, and do that. Let's see. Muck, when are you going to change the Sonic the Hedgehog song you play before the stream start? What? Okay, so first off, there's like 3 songs on a rotation on the starting soon screen. Second off, I think I know the one that you're talking about. It's like 8-bit music. However, I don't really want to change it. Most people vibe to it. I see a lot of, like, I still enjoy it. I don't have any problems with it because there's a lot of songs that we've used for different things that after like a year got DMCA'd and I wasn't allowed to use them anymore. We've been using that one for years and haven't had problems. Like, if anything, I might consider like changing the starting soon screen, but I don't think I would change the music. I like it. I like it. You might want to check your mail. That way you'll have at least 1 free item to give away. 1 free item? What's this? Daily gathering yield. Woo! For the giveaway someday. Insta-sell price of about 10 gold. Yo! Thank you, Gum! Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We will find it a home. We will indeed. Get all these goodies. Yeah, Luminary is pretty fun. Radiant Forge was a lot more enjoyable than it was during the beta, which was the previous time that I had tried Heal Luminary. I haven't played PvP since I started because I feel it would be too toxic or hard.
Yay, resub day.
I don't know about toxic, but hard possibly. Because when you go into PvP, it scales you up to level 80. And you get all specializations and skills, like all of these unlocked. So if you were like a new player and you suddenly are given all of this to choose from, and these to choose from, and then all of these to choose from, like that's a lot of choices. Like I would bet a new player goes to PvP and doesn't even like set up the specializations or doesn't like get a, you know, an amulet, stuff like that. Like they just have no idea what they're doing. So I would say it's kind of like trying to drink water from a fire hose. You're going to be drowning. It's just so much information. So PvP can be very fun in this game, but I definitely don't recommend it while you're like leveling the first time, unless you just really want to, because it is a lot of information.
Wahoo calzone time.
Calzone! That's right. Who was that? Thank you, Sherlock and Famous Swing. Appreciate both of you. Thank you, thank you. What did you like about Luminary? I mean, look, okay, so part of it is the same as any other support guardian, right? You're probably using staff, maybe using spear, you're using similar traits and specializations. You've got your virtues, so, you know, that's similar to all guardians except Firebrand. However, the Radiant Forge was very short cooldown, so you got to enjoy it pretty often, but not so short that it felt like an Elementalist trying to cycle through all the elements, you know? Like, it wasn't, like, annoyingly short where you had to just hit it, like, every 3 seconds. And then when you go into the Forge, You had a CC button, you had a block all attacks button, you had a movement skill, and you had to heal everyone around me. And you needed to hit like 3 of them, and you could do it in any order. So it's like you would be, every like 10 seconds or so, you'd be swapping into this form that had all these different utility things, and there was always something that was going to be useful. And depending on what's going on, like, oh, do you need to catch up to the group? Use the sword dash. Oh, is a big hit coming? Use the shield block first. And then once you've done whatever's needed, end with the staff for the huge heal, and then swap out of it. So it's just like a really nice weapon set that you visit like every 10 seconds. So it was good. It was honestly good. New player in PvP, blurgle, 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 yeah. Hey Mug, is it possible to max out crit chance for Paragon using Ascended gear? Trying some mad science. I don't know. The Guild Wars 2 online talent calculator, you might be able to test it on there. I mean, to max out crit chance, what would that just be? Like full Zerkers? You would calculate using the Fury buff, like assume that you have the Fury buff, which is 25% crit chance unless you've got some talents that increase that. So you'd be trying to get to 75% crit chance without specializations and traits. Or I'm sorry, with specializations and traits, but without Fury, and then Fury would put you at 100%. And then if you're counting like food buff as well, then you know that would free up a little bit more, things like that. How do you rank all the elite specs now? I couldn't just make a tier list right now, because here's the thing. You've got, let's say you wanted to rank them all. Like, how would you be talking? Like, rank them all as healers, rank them all as DPS in PvE, rank them all as DPS plus the utility they bring, such as like quickness DPS, alacrity DPS, DPS that have battle risks, things like that. Rank them in PvP, rank them in World v World. Like, for example, I think Gale Shot in PvE is super mid. But in PvP or World v World, it's a high mobility, high damage, high range sniper. It's a whole lot better there, you know? But it's it can't really lean into that in PvE. So, let's see. Pack Crowbar. Don't need that. Gobblers. Let's see. Do. Get that right there. Okay. All right. Rank them all as erotic roleplay potential. I feel like the Guardian would always bring protection. You could probably trust that one. Necromancer would probably bring a rash. So, probably pass on that one. Like the Garb, though. You'd be looking at the Necromancer, like the goth chick, and you'd be like, I really shouldn't. Ah, that's a red flag. I really shouldn't. Conduit, because you always have Rizal with you. You know that meme that's like, I consent, and some third party's like, I don't, and it says, isn't there someone you forgot to ask? That third one's Rizal. Revenant getting distracted by all the voices in their head. Dude, I'm thinking of some of the voice lines, like Glint. Like Glint, you know, when you do the dragon's breath, and she's like, oh! Like, imagine you're, like, making out with someone, and then out of nowhere, they're like, oh! God, shut up, Glint. You're just like, what? Oh my god. Let's see, morning from down under. Hi, Rian. Since your preference and what your best at is PvE heal support, obviously that would be what we expect your tier list to be based on. You would think. I answered the question of to someone on my YouTube channel today. And they're like, why are you only grading supports? I'm like, I always grade the supports first. They're fun. Okay, so someone said, what is your favorite supports in the new stuff? All right, hold on. Let me think for a sec. All right, Warrior. Let's start with the heavies. Paragon is awesome. It feels like you're just an unkillable brick house, and you provide just stupid amounts of healing and support for your team. Downside, like 0 damage. You're doing like 300 damage per second. Crap damage, you know? Ritualist can do the same healing while doing like 17k DPS. So unless Rit gets nerfed, Paragon is way behind that, but Paragon is an indestructible little Giga healer. Next up, let's see, Conduit. Does not provide alacrity or quickness, so no experience groups are going to take it, so I didn't bother testing that one.
56
it might be able to
months.
heal in other game modes.
It's crazy it's been that long. Thanks for the content, Mukluk dancing.
You're very welcome, Aliver. Thank you. So I didn't test Conduit because it doesn't provide the necessary boons. Next up, Luminary. Very fun. It's the funnest I've ever had on Guardian. Really, really enjoyed it. Very flexible. Has the stupid amounts of Aegis and stability that all Guardians have. But it was really good, and I might play it more, even though I've already done the I tried for it. Medium. Support Amalgam. Can't really recommend it. Like, it's good because Support Engineer's good. It has the med kit, it has the elixir gun, it has the mortar kit. You know, it's not the Amalgam that makes it a good healer, it's Core Engineer that makes it a good healer. Amalgam just brings, like, alacrity, and it's like, okay, well then you might as well play Mechanist, and then you've got more utility. The only thing I think it has over Mechanist is it can do the stability on a shorter cooldown. That's it. But it, like, literally, the Evolve does almost nothing. It's a 10% increase to stats for 6 seconds, I think. So, like, Amalgam's primary thing, if you're playing a healer, is useless. So it worked, but it really didn't feel like it was designed to work around that. Gale Shot doesn't have a heal support role. Antiquary doesn't have a heal support role. Ritualist, most overpowered one right now. It can do healing and boons while also keeping up with some of the damage dealers, which is very fun, but I don't think it should stay that way for the good of the game, because otherwise, like, what's the point of playing anything else? But it is very good. It is fun. I think it needs a nerf. Even though I'm one of the people playing it, I think it needs to be nerfed. How do you make gold from this AFK character, the chest in Drizzlewood? Wait, what? I don't have any characters in Drizzlewood. Okay, what else? Evoker. Evoker worked similar to most LE builds. It felt like I was having to do 2 to 3 times the effort of other supports to do the same level of boons and healing. It worked. It was fun. The otter's cute. It was going to give me carpal tunnel. You're having to mash so many keys. It feels like I'm doing, again, twice the work of the other healers for the same output. So that was unfortunate. It will be alleviated slightly when they add the auto cast thing to the otter, which and the fox and the other animals. So that's something that they're working on. What's last? Troubadour. Troubadour okay, again, this is my own personal thoughts on this. I think Troubadour does not quite hit the mark of what Bard could have been. Now, I am just comparing it to my own past. I dabbled in Bard on EverQuest and EverQuest 2, which were 2 other MMOs. And the Bard was so much more leaning into the musical thing. The Troubadour, in our game, to me it kind of feels like it's just a reskin of, like, Chrono or Mirage. Like, it's the same thing. You fill up the 3 pink pips, you spin the 3 pink pips. You fill up the pips, you spin the pips. That's it. Just like every other Mesmer. And, there's you summon, like, the musical instruments, but it just feels like it's a reskin. Now, it works. It is very good, and if you enjoy it, it is very good at what it does. But to me, I feel like they really missed the mark on, like, capturing the essence of playing a Bard. It just felt like a reskin to me. And that's it. That is a brief, my thoughts on all the new heal supports added to the game. Oops, actually, I meant the Biora Marches alt park. Oh, the ice ones? If you do !ice in the chat, a video will come up that shows how I turned that into money. But yeah, that's Eternal Ice farming. Yeah, I actually turned that into, like, 6,000 volatile magic this morning. We just did that. Let me see. Can I go upgrade some bags now? Let's go Mislock. What class do you think has the worst sound design? Never really thought about that. For me, it's Revenant. I love the class. Can't stand the sounds from the skills. Heal from Shiro, for example. I'll say I don't immediately have one that jumps to mind where I'm like, oh yeah, I hate this guy. Interesting thing to think about. I kind of have to like mentally revisit everybody to be able to answer that. Which warrior always yells? Paragon.
Pictures of Spider-Man!
Paragon, that is a con to the Paragon right now, is it has skills called commands. And if you've never played a Paragon, it's kind of like a war cry, right? Like you hit a button and your guy's like, stand behind me! You know, so he just yells something very like warrior-y. However, right now, what you would expect is like you hit a button and then like if you hit that button again in 10 seconds, it doesn't play the voice line again. Maybe wait a couple minutes before playing that same voice line again. Right now, it doesn't do that. So like you are spamming commands and your guy's like, get behind me, never fear, onward friends, get behind me, never fear, never, oh, but behind, never behind, onward my behind, and you're just like, oh my god. And it's just like a broken record that someone is trying to just, you know, work on a DJ mix board, and it's just constant. Honestly, I think the fix to it is just for each of the Paragon commands, make it to where, like, if it plays the voice line, there's like a 3-minute cooldown or something before it plays the same voice line. I think that would be fine. Because I'm pretty sure shouts are like that, right? Like, if I use a shout and then I use it again in combat when it comes off cooldown, I don't always hear it. And then, so it's like that, and then also the fact it's way louder. Like, if you use a shout and then use a command, it's way more, like, booming when you use the command. DJ board for Paragon, make it so. Onward My Behind reminds me of one of your shorts with the voice line cut in perfectly with the NPC. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Oh god, I don't remember what I named the short though. What did I do? Hold on. I'm doing a couple of searches here. Oh man, it was the one from Tainted Grail something Avalon. That was it. Oh! I think I found it. Hang on. I found a video called "You Want to Feel the What Now?" Hold on, is that it? No, I thought that was just a vinyl.
Come closer. Hug me. I want to feel.
All right. I want to feel the way. All right.
Feel the butt.
That's Noxxi making fun of my laugh. Yeah. So she said, "I want to feel the way," but this next voice line cut in too early. And so it like played half of this voice line and then started the next one.
Hug me. I want to feel the butt.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it. That's what they need to do to Paragon. That right there. Yeah. There was a voice line problem in Tainted Grail. Struggle says, Admuck, the sounds from skills should be carefully chosen since they are a loop and you get fatigued fast if it's bad. Yeah, I agree with you. A lot of players don't even realize it and confuse it with getting bored. I mean, I think you can usually say like, oh, like for example, I can tell you right now, I enjoyed Paragon. I think the noise pollution was a con of it, you know? But it'll depend on who you ask. Like, currently the Troubadour has a thing where if they're playing their music, hold on a sec. Okay? If you're playing the Troubadour music, it just mutes the background music. And even if you mute the Troubadour music, it doesn't bring the background music back. So what happens is like you're playing Troubadour and you start playing your drum and everything just goes quiet. And it's stupid because the class that leans into music hears the least music. So yeah, that is, now that's a bug and I'm sure that, I hope that they're gonna fix that. But you know, that's something that is, it's a thing. It's a thing. All right, let's see, that's a 24. Okay, hang on a sec. I'll look at my bags. All right, so let's see, I can make 2 more 24s. Dude, I get 900 ice shards today. This morning, I liquidated all my ice shards. And then I was like, oh shoot, of course, the one day I want to make some more boreal bags, I can't because I just got rid of all my ice shards. Man, I'm stupid. And then I guess I did one Iceberg Saga strike this morning, and then my daily routine, and I'm back up to 911. It's crazy. All right, so if I want to make 2 of these, let's see, that's 2 runes of holding. Or 2 supreme runes of holding. Okay, so let's do, by 2 of those, that's 26 gold, ouch. And then each one of these needs 2 canteens. So we need 4 canteens, which means I need 4 superior runes of holding. That's another 40 gold. Ow. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna make these. How hard is it to get Supreme Holding? To get them yourself, it's kind of random. They are a rare random drop in convergences, but you might get like 2 or 3. And then also they're a random drop from the Gambling Sandstorm minigame. And then people that get them that don't need them usually throw them onto the trading post. And then people like me just buy them because I don't want to go through all the trouble of doing the other thing. Okay. Alright, so there's that. And then if I want to make one of these into a 28. Hold on a sec. This right here. That's 3 more runes. Okay, so hold on a sec. So I have 4 of these. So that'd be 12 of these to upgrade them all to 28. Ow, sure. Pay to win bags. I mean, I'm paying gold, so I'm using money. When people say pay to win, they usually are trying to say that someone spent real money. But I'm using in-game gold I earned to do this. Okay, so alright, so there's 28 slot bags now. And then 1 more. Okay, so now all those 20 slots are now 28 slots. Okay, so this character now has 304 space. Alright. Okay. How do you join the giveaway, Mr. Mukluk? Just be here. I'll give some very simple instructions, but it will be in like 90 minutes at the earliest. So if you got anything else to do and you want to come back, that's totally fine. Okay. Have you tried any other Boon DPS from VOE? The only Boon DPS I've played so far was Quick Ritualist and Quick Gale Shot. That's it so far. Let's see. Silver. All right, we're overflowing with silver, so we are going to sell these. That's like half a gold a stack. Okay. What do you think of the energy mechanic on Revenant? I really like their skills and theme and all, but I'm not fond of the energy. I'm the same. It's not, super complicated or anything. Like, for example, Herald is, like, super lazy with it, but then you've got others where it's much more involved. But yeah, so, for example, like, let's say you want to give your group stability on Druid. You just go down here and you go boop, and you click the button, and they get stability. That's it. You just hit the button down there. What are the conditions for you being able to give them stability? The condition is this button off cooldown? The end. For Revenant, if you want to give them stability, it's, is the button off cooldown? Am I in the correct legend? Or is legend swap off cooldown also? And do I have enough energy to use that move? So for anything you want to do on Revenant, you have more hoops to jump through, more windows to line up to make the thing happen. And if you've been playing it for a while, it can become like a second nature. Most Revenant mains will be like, oh yeah, that's nothing. But if you've never played it before, I believe that Revenant is one of the harder classes for day one. And I want to phrase that very carefully because, again, once you get used to it, it's nothing. But for day one, I think Revenant is one of the hardest classes. If you're playing every class on, you're playing your first day of Revenant, your first day of Mesmer, etc., I think Revenant's one of the hardest ones because the energy management system is something no one else has to deal with. So it has extra things you have to learn. To be fair, Revenant skills cooldowns are the shortest in the game. Keep in mind, a lot of thief skills don't even have cooldowns. They're just limited by initiative. But you did say one of, so that might be almost true. Starting with Herald taught me how to manage the energy system. Then I worked my way up from there. Yeah. Muck, what's your build for the staff writ you use? R8 now. Okay, so I copied Mighty Teapot's build for Zealot Ritualist, and then I just tweaked a couple things until I was happy with it. But it's Zealot gear, Rune of the Fireworks, Relic of Mistburn, using staff 99% of the time, has Force and Transference on it. What else? This is the build here. And this is one of the... This build can do like 15 to 16k DPS while also healing and providing all the boons to a party. It's pretty busted. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm playing it right now. I'm having fun with it right now. For the good of the game, I hope this gets nerfed in the next balance patch. What are you working towards now? Nothing specific. Just now what I was doing was making larger bags. I'm wondering if I should go all the way to 32. I could upgrade... Hold on, I need a reminder. What does it take to go from 28 to 32? 8 Supreme Runes of Holding for each bag. Oh, God. Is it 48? No. It's a 32. So if I wanted to upgrade these 4 bags to 32 from 28 slaughters to 32 slaughters, I would spend that much money right now. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I think this isn't my main characters. Actually, dude, I'm in a weird spot right now. I don't even know what my main character is at the moment, Sean. It's been a while since I felt this. No, I think the 28s are fine for the moment. I'll just hold on to it. Like, I've got, well, I used to have max bank space on my Ranger. I don't anymore. But, let's see. What else? Put that in the bank. Put that in the bank, put that in the bank. And get rid of that. Alright. Oh, Lucent Motes. That's what I was going to do. Lucent Motes are overflowing, and I need to handle that. Although, I could just process them into Crystal. Yeah, we could do the processing. That's fine. Why are you putting the luck things in the bank? Periodically... Okay, you can process luck to condense it. So, for example, if I do this... So you can process smaller bits of luck into larger pieces with artificing. I have max magic find from luck. That will usually take you years of playing the game, but if I eat luck now, nothing happens. So I don't want to do that. And instead, I will simply just store it and condense it, and then I will have it for if I need it. Let me give you an example. Oh, I have to wait till this is done. I just did the Legendary Rebreather. There was a step of the Legendary Rebreather that required it was either 250 or 500 of the exotic lucks. And fortunately, I had that, because I've been stockpiling them. So I was like, oh, easy, boom, done. And I was done instantly. So, but if you didn't already have that, that would be a chore. Mug, did you dance at the party today? I did, yes. Well, the daily reset was 30 minutes ago, so I could go do it again. I got 187 gold in total. My man thinking to spend 500 gold for 16 bag slots. That price, buy another bag slot with gems is cheaper. Well, it's cheaper until you can't buy any more bag slots. My Ranger, for example, is at max bag slots. But, you're right, this is my secondary character, so it's fine. I don't need to do that. Alright, let's grab some of these out and sell this stuff. Nice, 29 gold a stack of this. Very good. Easy. Oh, that's around 90 gold coming back my way. I'll take it. Why do I have an ascended short bow on my necromancer? I don't have any ascended salvage kits on this character. Okay, let's put that bow in the bank, and I'll have someone else break it later. My ranger probably has some. Okay. All right. What are max bank slots? Is it 15 or 16? They just changed it, chat. I can't see on this character. Let's see. All right, we don't need those. Also, check for context when Muck says it'll take years max magic find from luck. My count's 6 years old. I still don't have max magic find. Yeah, I'm not messing around when I say that. It's quite a bit. Hammerheart Rumble's about to start. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go get in on the Rumble. I think the research notes receipt is actually not so bad compared to making Ascended gear and researching it. Let's see over here. Oh, I'm behind on a few things. Pet chip. Let's not bother chip right now. Plus chip, sure.
Hey, Westergaard.
All right, is there a tag here? Yes, there is. Sweet. All right, I have joined a squad. If any of you wish to join for the Hammerheart Rumble.
Insists you to help. So
Up to you if you wish to. I'm on NA right now. Hammerheart Rumble. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's fun. The meta is a lot shorter than the other one. It gives the same, like, 25 of the big zone currency. And, in my opinion, the music is quite nice.
Make a deal with darkness to get us all under her thumb. And Jimmy'll do whatever she says, long as it involves explosions. Careful. Those two have way more ambition than brains.
Can NA and EU play together, or are they separate? They can group together, but they won't see each other. Like, you can whisper them, you can message them, you can send mail to them. We have the same economy because we share the same trading post stuff, but you will not see them in game. Like, if you group together and walk to the same spot, you will not see each other because you're on different servers. I'll put the squad join command in the chat if any of you want to join for this. Really good if you're working on any of the legendaries for this expansion, because the Hero's Choice chest from these guys gives 25 of the zone currencies. I can raid and PvP with them, but not do events with them. No, you cannot do anywhere in game. If you go to the same spot, you won't see each other. You won't physically see each other. You can get in a party, but you're really just like chatting at that point. You're different servers. I have the urge to possibly change my backpack. What's another necro backpack?
Well, here they are. Less sense than a sunfish, eh, Jimmy? What'd I tell ya?
Well, you said if we act suspicious, these do-gooders will show up. Then we'd blast them with the contraptions you bought.
Don't ruin the surprise.
You said you weren't gonna call me that no more. You promised.
I'll do that for now.
Well, only 7 minutes older she is. And I'm bigger besides.
Didn't invite these louts here for tea. Fire up the machine, you dolt.
This the part where we blow them up?
I gotta do all the thinking around here. Yes, Dimwit, go.
Break the dome. Get in there, Dennis. Dude, I love having the golem charge through the thing. The charge hits it like 14 times. Negative energy. Oh man, I was in the middle of the cast bar. Remember when I said the music was good? This is what I meant. Bloodwell, AoE res. Oh! That's one thing I do miss when I play Luminary, though. Is, AoE saving lives is pretty much non-existent.
Look out! Horse cannon howling.
I did F4. Okay, I guess I wasn't in range. I did my button that should have given me stab there. I would like them to change that, because right now the stability emanates from the spirit, not from the character. Not from the player. So sometimes you might be out of range of it. Dude, we never get to hear all their voice lines anymore, 'cause we just blast them so quickly now. Is Luminary power or Condi? I played it as support, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to let chat answer that. Guardian's always tricky, since they can add burns to anything. Oh boy. AoE resing. That was close. AoE res again. Oh. Ooh, saved him. Most of the damage from that thing is bleed stack, so I just ahead of time started spamming Condi Cleanse there. But nobody went down on that one. Any more Droa today or meh? Droa? Huh? Oh, do you mean Drova? The other game that we were playing? I'm not sure. Tomorrow night is going to be half Drova and half trying out Where Winds Meet. Tonight might be just Guild Wars 2. If I get bored, then we'll swap over to Drova. You're gonna try Where Winds Meet? Try it, yeah. I mean, I was looking at chat there. I'm gonna try it, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not. It'll be my first try. I've heard mixed things about it, but I've heard enough things about it that make me want to give it a shot. Like, for example, it's supposed to be kind of like a Souls-like MMO type thing, right? I really enjoyed many Souls-likes, including Black Myth Wukong, and it looks very Black Myth Wukong. So that's enough for me to give it a chance. Plus, it's free, so that's a decent price tag. Now, it's got a pretty hefty cash shop in the game, but I'm not planning on touching that. Thanksgiving Day plans? Doing Thanksgiving lunch with Grandma. So I will not be doing a morning stream on Thanksgiving Day, but I'll still be here for the night stream.
Captain Majesty?
I'll ping the Discord and all of that at that time. Oh no, that's not good. Bloodwell, Lesser Bloodwell, AoE res! Oh! Oh, that was a lot of green numbers.
Commander, the scanners are dead. Are you?
And it ain't keeping up with the top people, but we were doing 14.5k DPS over the course of that whole fight. As a healer. OP. When we were cleaving, we got up to 33k at one point. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Nerf this. Muck loves them green number. Dude, AoE revive? I miss it when I try playing something like Luminary. I miss it. I was fourth while pressing buttons. You did real good. Can't decide on a backpack. Luminary has AoE revive. It does? So I know there's Signet of Mercy. And there's that one trait where your bubble revives. Are you talking about one of those? Plushie Zaitan backpack. I don't know about that. The Signet revives one. Yeah, well, yeah, I was listing revives, but Signet hits one target. Is Ornate like the max fancy one? No, it's elegant. Have I never made the elegant tailor's kit backpack? Hang on a sec. Elegant tailor's backpack. Oh no, I do have it. That's it right there. Ah, there we go. Okay. Alright. The bubble shield protects me from Voldemort. What? Did Voldemort lost versus a child? Muck would love the play of the Angry Lolly on Elden Ring Night Rain pet class plus they revive on Ultimate. Dude, they even sent me... I never got around to playing that. They even gave me a free copy of Night Rain, but I haven't played it yet. Good evening, Munkers. How goes Nuclear Healer Writ? Nuclear Healer Writ? I mean, it's going great. It's going great. We 14.5k DPS and lots of healing all around me on that last fight. Pretty crazy. Let's see. Yeah, that's what keeps me coming back to this. Like, they're just... Like, I would say the coolest part about the Luminary, like, it felt good to play Heal Luminary, but also it was like your group takes 10% less damage. That's massive. For this class, it's like, what does this bring that nobody else has? Last Rites. People that are downstate don't bleed to death. So you have a lot of additional time to get them up. It's like Last Rites is amazing, even if you don't bring revive stuff. And if you do bring revive stuff, like, you know, Well of Blood, Lesser Well of Blood, Ritual of Life, Signet of Undeath, things like that, then you got even more tools. I wonder how much of a difference explosive growth makes versus Spirit's Gift. You should play Night Rain? Yeah, I'll try it out at some point. Let's see. Okay. Could do Terreer. Ah, sure, why not? It's something. Hi, I was just looking at your video about the sales literally 3 minutes ago. How you doing? What's up, David? Just playing some Guild Wars 2? Every Tuesday, we call it Guild Wars Tuesday. We're here. Got a question about another game. Is it worth it for Eidolon watching? I have started the process of doing a review for it, but it takes time to do that. It takes time. That's one of those videos that, like, I know if I put in the work to make it, it will not do well on release, and then the hope is that over, like, the next year, it pulls ahead and then, like, covers the cost of effort. But you never know with those. You never know with those. Let's see. Is anyone doing this right now, or should I go on to something else? Oh boy. Okay. Alright, 225 is full. Alright, minus 225. Don't show me those. 87. That's full. Okay, minus 87. Don't show me those. $146 is full. Alright, minus 146. I think all of these are full. Q0. Alright, I'm number 1 in Q for IP60. We'll see if I can get in that one. What would your go-to class and build be for getting Story Master achievements for everything? Just anything that's pretty, you know, self-sustain, I guess. So you could, I don't know, like me, maybe Untamed or Ritualist based on, you know, the current The current meta? Probably Untamed or Rit I could solo the most.
Your blood will nourish my master.
Yours Too is such a dead game, they said, Mark. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's freaking like 14 full maps trying to do this meta right now. Totally dead game. It's okay, though. If I can't get into one of the active maps, I can always just make a striker fractal group or something. Hello, friends. What's up, Jester? What's up? My favorite's been trying to do all the Sky Pirate achievements, a good majority are events that don't happen anymore. Sky Pirate achievements? Why do you think people say Guild Wars 2 is a dead game? It's an assumption. So basically, they hear that like someone says Guild Wars 2, and they'll be like, "Oh, I remember seeing Guild Wars 2 in the store like 15 years ago. Like, man, that was ages ago, right? Like." People that were born when Guild Wars 2 came out are like old enough to drink in Germany. Yeah, that's got to be a dead game. It's too old, you know. And these same people are usually championing something like World of Warcraft or old school RuneScape, and that usually escapes them. But yeah, they assume just because of how like long it's been out. What do you think will happen after VOE? I don't know. I mean, they might keep doing yearly expansions. Or they could do something entirely different. I have been remarkably good at being wrong about everything they're doing for years. So I'm just gonna say, I do not know. Nice, they actually killed the frogs first. Happy day. That's like a little reminder that I'm not on EU right now.
Here's another. Make it count.
Oh gosh.
There's more where that came from. The Octavine is vulnerable. Attack now!
Alright, West and North, how y'all doing? Do you play Season PvP? I haven't seen videos from you on that for a while. Yeah, I haven't done any for a while, Rune. Over the course of the game, I've played 5,881 games of Season PvP. I have enjoyed that game mode greatly over the years. Lately, I haven't been enjoying it as much, but I haven't tried it since VOE came out, so... I should do that again at some point.
A pox upon me for forgetting to resub on the day off.
A
I bring
pox.
dishonor on the Mooklings.
Well, thank you for doing it now. I appreciate you. Hey, we res. There's that Nates. Thank you. Appreciate that. What up? Hi, Johnny. Infested with broken builds and cheaters. I haven't been in there in a while. I will say, over the last 6 years, every time I've heard someone say that PvP is infested with cheaters, they've been wrong. So it's kind of like the boy who cried wolf at this point. I don't usually believe that because someone says it, because they've always been wrong for 6 years. I have seen, like, cheater singular, rarely from time to time. But broken builds, I believe that. Because in PvE, there's builds that are completely broken, so I completely believe that. The thing is, right before VOE came out was the last time I PvP'd, and at that time there was a lot of builds that could basically just pop other people. And with how the new ones are, there's really no doubt in my mind that there's more now. Like, I'm sure I go in there and some Ritualist or Gale Shot's gonna blow my head off and I won't even know what happened. Question about legendaries. Are Gen 3 weapons the cheapest legendary weapons to make between all gens? I think Klobjarni Gear is possibly the easiest one to make. But as far as, like, the cheapest, I don't know. I'd have to check. I'm pretty confident Gen 1 and Gen 3 are both cheaper than Gen 2. But asking me which is cheaper, Gen 1 or Gen 3, I'm not sure. Hi, Muck. Hi, Gonvalan. During the event, I kept running into the same 3 builds over and over, so I stopped without completing the event. It was fun for a third or so of my games. The rest was just death on contact. What were the 3 builds? Wall vomit? Wall vomit? You mean whale vomit? You mean... wall vomit. Yeah, don't you hate it when a wall just barfs on you? Which race do you think has the coolest lore? Oh, I don't know. Okay. So humans are basically invaders from another planet. That's kind of neat. But their lore since they got here is just normal human politics and crap. Char were the locals that lived here and then got invaded by humans from another planet, so Char... It's funny because it's like, if you compare it to WoW, like humans versus orcs, the Char are the humans in our game, and the humans are the orcs in our game. So the Char have their thing with like the legions and stuff like that. Very steampunk. That's pretty cool. The Asura were just barely showing up in Guild Wars 1. So they have a little bit of lore there, and then quite a bit in Guild Wars 2. They're the little geniuses that were underground and then got chased out by Primordius. The Sylvari have the least amount of lore because they're the youngest race. They do have some really cool, like, just one really cool bit of lore involving Heart of Thorns. But the fact is that they haven't been alive that long, so they don't have as many stories. Who was the last race? I forgot. Oh, Norn. Oh, Big Human. Okay. Norn. They're just primitive humans. They're primitive humans. They're like, oh, we get high and talk to the spirits and... carve statues, and we don't have electricity yet. So, you know what? I'm gonna say Norns bore me the most. They're just cavemen. Mike, there's a video on YouTube that proofs cheaters in PvP. Let me know if you want the link. I don't. I'm fine right now, thanks. Norn lore is awesome. In-game Norn lore is garbage. Okay. Asura are cannon fodder. Asura, I think, on pound for
thanks
pound,
for all the laughs and helping
are the
me
strongest
through my
race.
5K hours in GW2 these past 31 months.
Like, look at this. I can do a backflip without bending my knees and go over my full height in the air. Norns can't do that. So I think, like, as far as muscle mass and density goes, Asura have the strongest muscles pound for pound. Norn, like, what is the Norn dodge? They do, like, the fat man roll. No. Nah, Asura's the winners in my book. Let the man live. He still has 0.01% hope that season PvP can be fun, Mark. No, it's just like going into a random chat and be like, "Hey, I've got a video about drama. Do you want to see it?" It's like, no, man, I don't want to bring down the mood of the stream. Thanks for the offer. No, I'd politely decline on that. All right. That's like the old ants are the strongest animals, pound for pound argument. Doesn't really matter when you can step on them. Well, you can step on some. I mean, if they're swarming you, you're in trouble. But keep in mind, the Asura are rarely using their muscles. They've got armies of golems and a flying city. Bro, like, all right. Let's say the Asura and the Norns go to war. Step one, we're just gonna turn off the gates that go to Holbrack, and then they're trapped there. Then we just float our Death Star city over there and shoot lasers down. And what are they gonna do? Shoot up with arrows while they turn into cheetahs and cry? Like, I mean, they don't have a freaking chance. No, no. Like, aside from the pound for pound and strength thing, they also have a flying city with laser guns and a golem army. I just realized this character does not have access to the other zone. I was gonna do Deathbrand of Shatterer, but I can't on this dude. Can't on this one. Let's see, Drakkar and Dragonstorm is about to spawn. There's Drakkar. Drakkar can drop amalgamated draconic lodestones, which sell for like 33 gold each. That might be worth doing. You could use the Wizard's Portal Tome? Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not working. It's not working. Oh, man. I don't have a waypoint over there. Hang on. Ice Brood Biora. First time trying this. Asurans have infighting, humans have Cantha, and Jenna's feet. Wait, I'm sorry, did you just say Asurans have infighting? Your level 1, the human level 1 zone is full of bandits. Humans have infighting too. Like, every race has infighting. Like, that's not some breaking thing. Like, new revelation. You can use the boss item to teleport to, can't you? Not to Deathbrand of Shatterer. The boss portal device is for, what's it called? Core Tyria stuff. I think I missed my turn. Is this it? I think this is it. Hey, Mike, what do you think was the best and worst decision from ANET regarding Guild Wars 2? I wasn't here for the full history of the game. I do know from watching, like, older videos that there was a period of time where Guild Wars 2 was, like, really in its heyday, and they were looking into esports and stuff like that, and they just, like, dropped all the momentum. So I think that was a pretty stupid thing to do, but obviously hindsight is 20/20. Boons. Boons are okay, but I would say quickness and alacrity was a mistake, for sure. But yeah, if I could snap my fingers and make, magically change the boon system, I would definitely make some changes. Faux show. I think the Wizard Portal Tome isn't reserved for Core Tyria. No, it's not. The World Boss Portal device. Like, look, if I go to the World Boss Portal device, there's no mention of Deathbrand of Shatterer. It doesn't go there. And you're right, Drakkar is not over there, but it doesn't have DBS in it, that's for sure. Why not go to Jahai on the Wizard's Portal Tome? Because I'm happy doing this, it's fine. Wait, did it summon that spirit? Oh yeah, it did. It's got the button there. Uh-oh. Is there a tag here? I don't see one. How'd you get the overlay? This? That's part of Blishhud. Exclamation Blish, if you want it. I've got a page with a whole bunch of guides on it if you want it. Yeah, one of the videos on that webpage is called Never Miss Another Event Again or something like that. That's the one you want.
Get us through that ice. Just need a little more time.
Mike, I wish they would have kept boons like quickness and lack on specific classes. Not a fan of every class playing every role. I agree with you. Like, okay, I make a lot of comparisons to WoW because I played it in the past. But drawing from that, in World of Warcraft, your buffs would last like an hour, right? So it was just, like, your group would buff once per hour, or, like, if you were dying repeatedly on a boss, you would rebuff before each attempt on the boss. But that meant that people could stand all over the room. You know, you didn't have everyone piled up on a single spot. And I gotta admit, I think that looks better. When I watch videos of, like, you know, people fighting a raid boss in WoW, and I'm seeing frostbolts, fireballs, bullets, and arrows coming from all over the room and hitting the boss on all sides, I think it looks better than everybody stacked onto a single point. So, and that's largely because, one, they don't have the boon system, and two, their heal system doesn't require people stacked on a point like that. So, I mean, yeah, if I could magically change that, I think that is an improvement. In fact, our boon system is kind of like EverQuest Bard system, where we've got very, like, stupidly powerful buffs on a very short duration, and we have to spam them constantly to keep them up. Like, that was basically EverQuest Bard, where you're just constantly having to spam these very powerful buffs or they fall off. And because that was already taken, you know, that's kind of why Troubadour doesn't feel any different from the other classes. Like, the Bard in EQ and EQ2, like, you had these really strong buffs and stuff, and if you were out of range of the Bard for more than a few seconds, it would fall off because of the very short duration I mentioned. Boon's being relegated to range, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, like, I think it would be funner for, like, feeling important for your group if, like, okay, we've got 9 base classes, right? What if 5 of them could provide quickness, 5 of them could provide alacrity, and maybe the one that has overlap would be Mesmer because it's already got Chrono, you know? Like, I gotta admit that sounds more appealing to me than all 9 could do all of that. But not everyone's going to agree with me on that, and, you know, I'm not in charge of anything, so you don't feel like you have to yell at me if you don't like that idea. But, for example, in WoW, I thought it was really cool. Like, mages could summon infinite food and water. Mages made portals. Warlocks could do summoning stone rituals. Warlocks could summon health stones for people. Like, every class had something it could do the others could not do. And we've got a little bit of that, but not a lot of that. I like the Shaman's Bloodlust. WoW. Yeah.
Okay,
And
open that Raven gate.
they split it up a little bit, right? Because you had Shamans had Bloodlust, and then it's like, okay, well, what if we don't have a Shaman? So like, okay, mages get Time Warp, which is the same thing. You know, they did that to split it up a little bit. And there was a few other things like that where someone had a thing. Was it originally druids were the only ones that had battle res? If someone died in combat, they could get them up. And then they also gave it to Death Knight with like Raise Dead or whatever it was called when that came out. Warlocks could later with Soulstone. Oh yeah, I remember Soulstones originally were before combat, and then much later on they became a battle res in combat as well. Now it's DK Druid Pally. Pally got a battle res? Really? It's so weird. Just sounds weird to me. But anyway, again, I've played quite a few MMOs over my lifetime, and I would say one thing that I do think it's good to, you know, take something that is really good from one and use it in others. You can change the flavor a bit, but like, for example, our fractals became mythic dungeons in World of Warcraft. They changed it a bit. It's very different now, but, you know, like, it's okay to take inspiration from others. And I do think it was a good thing in the previous games that I played that there was very, very noticeable distinction between classes. Like, for example, right now, we just got Luminary, right? Luminary reduces the damage its party takes by 10%. That's awesome! I love that, because no one else has that. I love that they have that, because it is theirs. It is something they do. And then, you know, like, lots of classes have a battle res. Necro is the only one with last rites. Necromancer's the only one that can just say, if I'm alive, you're not bleeding out as long as I'm near you. That's cool. That is unique to them. No one else has that.
Everyone, attack!
Like, I do love that side, because as a player, it feels good when there's some weird situation and your niche skill saves the day, right? Like, that is an awesome feeling. Racial bonuses, too. Again, this is going to be something some people won't like. In our game, the race you play doesn't matter. I wouldn't mind if it did a little bit. Like, I wouldn't mind if there was a situation where the Sylvari racial is top tier. But the devs don't agree with that, and over the course of the game, anytime that a racial skill was top tier, they nerfed it into the ground because they didn't want that. Okay, what did we get? Don't think we got anything too amazing. I did not see anything crazy up here. Banners are still used, but nowhere near as required as they used to be. Well, banners used to provide buffs that you could not get anywhere else. Then they changed them to be boons, and you can get those boons anywhere else. So banners are just another source of those boons and things right now. What happens if I use Legi runes on non-legendary armor? Can I take them off whenever? Yes. If you have, okay, you got an armor and a rune, right? If either of them are legendary, either the armor or the rune, you could just pop it off and move it elsewhere. Either, same with sigils and weapons. Kind of like Spotter on Ranger. Yeah, Spirits on Ranger, Spotter on Ranger, I think it was called Assassin's Presence on Revenant. The banners on Warrior, all of those provided a unique buff you could not get anywhere else. And then they got rid of all of those and they made them just boons, which is fine. But that meant that, like, you know, the Warrior Banner boon is just as good as the Guardian Shout boon, which is just as good as the, you know, Druid is near you boon, etc., etc. I would take good class spec balance and the ability to play whatever class I want and be effective over mass distinction between classes, which inevitably leads to huge balancing issues. Well, we've already got huge balancing issues. I did 19k DPS on that fight while playing a heal build. We've already got balance issues. But anyway, again, I'm just saying, like, if I were to dream up my perfect MMO, Guild Wars 2, for me, is the closest thing to that dream. But it's not that dream. You know, it's the closest thing. But if I could make some, like, tweaks and adjustments, yeah, I would vote on some things, for sure. Balance issues are always a thing? Yeah, they are. Let's see. On an earlier topic, Muck, the only thing I disagree with is just having buffs last an hour like WoW. I like the fact that Boon upkeep is a mechanic in Guild Wars 2. It provides a different level of skill than the normal WoW buffing, but maybe max ranging boons would make it much more appealing without really changing anything. I mean, that's a whole discussion. So the thing with boons is, like, one, when the game came out, it wasn't designed for you to keep up protection is 33% damage reduction. And the game was not designed for you to have that all the time. It was designed that you pop that in emergencies. And now, like, we expect regen, vigor, protection, 25 might, fury, swiftness, quickness, alacrity, you know, maybe resolution. I'm up to, I think, 10 boons now. We expect that. And, like, quickness, for example, is a 50% speed increase. Bloodlust, the crazy emergency cooldown from WoW with a 10-minute cooldown, gave your raid, what was it, 25 or 30% speed increase? And we are so, like, hooked on Tyrion cocaine that we want it 100% of the time at twice that sort, you know, twice that power. Like, I do think it is pretty crazy that our temporary buffs double and triple our damage and healing output. That scene, it was like, it was power creep that made them go from situational to emergency, situational usage to permanent usage, but then they never went back on that, and then they just kind of accepted perma boons for everyone. I'm not addicted to quickness, I can stop anytime. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Plush chip, sure. Wait. Oh, hold on, what's going on here? Why are you not working right now? Hold on. Huh. Is the numpad on that one? I have to do it manually for now. Having technical difficulties with me, Muck. Tyrion cocaine. Yep. I think the worst part is that the boons make range gameplay inefficient. Well, that's the thing. The heal system and the boon system make it so everybody needs to stack up here. You want your damage tripled, you gotta stand by me. So the ranged are stacked with the melee. So the Gale shots are melee. You know, the Deadeyes, they're melee. They're stacked with the melee. Now that we're talking PvE right now, not PvP, not World v World, but you're stacked on the pile. Back then, you relied on 4 warriors and a mesmer, and then came 3 warriors and 1 LA for a great sword on the gate fight, on COF farming and 1 mesmer. Nowadays, the amount of boons you get allow for way more class diversity. I feel, okay, you're right, but I feel like we went from one extreme to the other, right? We went from mesmer's the only one that can provide all the things to everyone can provide all the things, right? There's a middle ground, right? Like, you don't have to go from one extreme to the other. There is a middle. Again, this is still my favorite MMO, but yeah, I've got some critiques. Would you like healing if it was more like WoW? Honestly, healing was the only role I never did to, like, a pro level in WoW. I was at a top, probably not anymore. I'm old and rusted, right? I'm older than dirt now. But I was basically like a pro tank or pro DPS. I never did pro healing. Healing is, probably not, no. And the main thing, though, is, like, okay, pros in our game, you don't have to think about mana. There is some stuff there's some things in that have resource bars like Death Shroud and Druid Fluid and Kata Ellie Jelly, things like that. But you don't have to watch your mana bar in this game like you did in WoW. you also would have the whole UI open and basically doing whack-a-mole, right? In WoW, your healing range would be like this whole room, but it would be single target or 2 targets, you know? And so you'd have to mouse over the person that needs the heal and then fire the heal at that person. I always used mouse over macros. You could target them, but mouse over macros are great. In our game, you target the floor, and you heal the people in range of the thing you fire at the floor. And then that's the area you heal, right? So what does that mean? That means, again, it encourages people to all be standing in a pile. And if you have someone that's not in the pile, you're like, okay, well, I can heal these 5 people, or I could heal that one guy. And so it just, the healing in this game combined with the, what do you call it? The Boon system encourages people to stand on a pile. Like, if they had, I don't know, if you had some kind of smart healing, where, like, you cast an ability and it automatically went to the ally within 40 yards that was the lowest health, you know, like, maybe it was, like, a less powerful heal, but it was smart casting, so it always went to whoever needed it the most. That could be cool. I've seen spin-offs of that. I don't know if any of y'all played the Rift MMO. That had a thing like that. And Chain Heal on the WoW Shaman kind of worked like that after it bounced. Natez says, is that not how stacked healing works? No. No. If you've got a pile of people all in a stack, and you've got they're all injured, it will not prioritize the people that are the lowest health. Someone who's at 99% health has equal priority to receive a heal as someone who's at 50% health in Guild Wars 2. It will prioritize you first, your group mates, your party mates second, and your squad mates third. So if you have a healer in each party has one person whose heals are prioritizing that party. That's why you put a healer in the 2 separate groups. But it will do, like, you first, then party, then squad, then, like, your pet, then party pets, then squad pets, and then people that aren't in the squad at all, which is really only a thing in, like, open world events. And then, like, NPCs after that. But yeah, in our game, it's pretty straightforward as long as everyone's standing in a pile. You're not in the pile, you're not getting boons, you're not getting heals, you're probably dead. But no, but again, going back to what I was saying a second ago, in World of Warcraft, they did a patch this was around the time Burning Crusade came out, that added smart healing to the game. So if you were a shaman, they had an ability called Chain Heal. Kind of works like the idea of Chain Lightning, but it's healing. So you would choose a target, and you would fire, it was also called the banana beam, because it was a yellow beam. You would shoot a beam at the target, but then it would bounce to the person who needed healing the most. And then it would bounce again. So it would go bing, bing, bing. So it would do 3 hits, your target plus 2 more, and each one would heal for less after each bounce, right? So, like, you heal the target you picked for 100, then the person who needed healing the most for 50, and then the next person that needed healing most for 25. And because of the way it bounced around, it was one of the most efficient healing spells in the game, because it almost never overhealed. It always went to the people who needed it. I don't think we have anything like that in Guild Wars 2, where it will, like, a healing magic that will hunt down someone who needs it the most and go for them, that kind of thing. Ranged has massive advantages of their own, such as never having to worry about most attacks from most enemies. In certain game modes. Most raid bosses have an aura that's just constantly hammering the room with damage, and if you are ranged and you can't constantly heal yourself, you're dying. So you have to stay with a group of people to be getting those constant heals. Healing magic missile? Yeah. We need our boon fix, man? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that ArenaNet has any plans to change the boon system. I love this conversation. I like talking about this with you guys. I don't think they're going to change anything. But I feel like there's a couple of thoughts I have on this. Like, one, you know, some classes, the boon range is so short, that's why we all have to stand on a single point. It's annoying. The boon system plus the heal system means that we all have to stack in a pile, which honestly looks kind of stupid. You've also got the fact that the boons are completely overpowered. Like, I see so many new players that are like, why do I do triple damage if he plays well? Like, why is so much of my damage tied into that guy doing his job? You know? And it's a good question. Like, I don't know of any other MMO, in my own experience, where your success was so tied to the other people doing their buffing job correctly. April Fool's event, muck balance for a week. Yo, if it's April Fool's event, you know, honestly, real talk, you know what the first thing I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take the social awkwardness instability from fractals and I'm gonna put it in World v World. Good luck. I will then get a bucket of popcorn with butter and salt and I will start just tuning into streams. And I will watch the chaos and probably choke on my popcorn from laughing. Like, if a Guardian makes a bubble, maybe 5 of you fit in that bubble. Everyone else is just on the outside screaming, "Let me in!" That's it. That is the first thing. You give me control of the game on April Fools, that's the first thing you're getting. No, they will shame themselves. That's the first thing I'm doing. You got none of this freaking piling, 40 people in a pile. Yeah, it looks stupid. I know it's effective. I'm sorry. World v World people, when you got 40 people versus 40 people, and you guys are just going, bink, bink, bink. It looks stupid. I don't show that when I'm selling this game to people because it looks dumb. Don't touch World v World. Oh, I'm doing it. World v World scary. We like to hold hands. World v World, there is one additional reason people do the blob. And that is AoE. So let's say I'm firing this to do damage to people. This hits 5 targets, right? So like, boom, I hit 5 people over there, right? However, if there's 40 people there, I don't know what 5 it's gonna hit. If I keep firing at that spot, it's not gonna hit the same 5 every time. It'll hit different people. And because of that, it is going to not kill them very quickly. So, you know, when you blob up like that, you know, you end up kind of dividing the damage out and it's much easier to heal. So, there are very few attacks in the game that hit more than 5 targets. But that is another reason for the World v World has one additional reason for the blob, and that's dividing damage. Monk, what's your favorite raid design and favorite raid boss? Favorite raid design, dude, I don't know. I would say my favorite raid boss in Guild Wars 2 is probably Deimos. I think he's just the right mixture of challenge, without it being too hard that it's annoying, and also too easy. Like, there's still danger. I feel like he's, like, just right. Favorite raid design, like, from any game? I don't know. I'm not sure. Sorry for the spam, but relevant to the previous topic, Mug. DCUO has smart healing like that. It's so nice to play. They also have a mana healer that basically refills your mana bar so the healer can heal more. It's such a pay-to-win game, but that healing is amazing. Oh, yeah? Muxiverse oils right as the pizza slice pops up. ICC will always be my favorite raid. Ice Crown Citadel holds a special place in my heart because that was one of the server first that I led was Heroic Lich King. I tanked the server first Heroic Lich King. That was one of the 2 server first that we managed to snag. So yeah, that one was really fun. Thinking of the different bosses. Yeah, there was different bosses in there. There was, there was plenty of bosses there that have conventional mechanics and many that had unconventional mechanics. Like, for anyone who never raided it, there was a healing boss. There was a boss that was an injured dragon getting killed by undead. And the job, to win the fight, you healed it to 100%. So healers were the heroes on that one. They were blasting the dragon with heals, but the tanks and the DPS were having to fight off waves of undead coming to kill the dragon, and the healers would have to divide their time between healing the dragon and healing the players. It was very fun. It was very fun. But the healers were basically the DPS on that fight, and the DPS and the tanks were basically tanks on that fight. It was really cool. That was so much fun as a holy pally. Yeah, so much HP. Beacon of Light, Camiros. I hated Valithra, my god, what a terrible fight as a healer. Oh yeah? Missing a freaking green bubble due to lag as a pally meant the fight lasts 2 minutes longer. Lost Ark Dungeon Fighter Online supports in those games buff you anywhere from 10x to 1000x. Oh my god. Doom is fun, but Soulless Horror is terrible. Feels like a precursor to the obnoxious. Now see, I think that Doom is so challenging. It is like, annoyed. Like, there's a script, right? There's a script to Doom. You have to have a timer for greens. You have to have groups for greens. And it's challenging to the point that it's, like, not for me anymore, right? Like, I used to do raiding like that. I used to do mythic raiding. It's just not for me anymore. For me, like, I enjoy doing wings 1 through 4 on repeat. 5, 6, and 7 are kind of just more of a pain in my mind at this point. Now that you mention it, I kind of want to see all fractal instabilities in World v World. Blasting, fighting on a fort, and all of a sudden, Horik blasts them. Aye, aye, Captain. That'd be funny. Or the big laser beam from, what is it? The, not the Sky Cannon. What is it? Skyhammer. The Skyhammer laser. Howdy, chat. Howdy, Phoenix. The Champion Rabbit. Normal mode Doom is nice. It's a dance you need to learn. Once you got the dance, you can pretty much go on auto mode. Yeah. Any chance to play Guild Wars 1 Reforged? I just did a playthrough of Guild Wars 1 for the 20-year anniversary, like a few months ago. So I am not ready to play a Guild Wars 1 Reforged when it comes out. Maybe when Factions, maybe when when the 20-year anniversary for Factions or Nightfall comes out, I'll do those. But I'm not going to be playing. 4 now. I won't be playing Reforged like the moment it comes out, but I do have a playlist of the one from just recently. Muck needs a video of him doing every raid. I've done every raid. I made the guides. What do you mean I need a video? But yes, if I were to go do Doom today, I would go watch my own guide to Doom to refresh myself. It's been a while, I admit. I could go do the boss that takes my ability to gain stability away. That's always fun. You know what? No, I would rather do strikes or something. I'm gonna go look at the daily strikes. Oh yeah, you did all the raids. Name every raid boss's cousin.
Need a guide on how to make a guide, please.
Greer's cousins are Ura and Decima. Decima's cousins are Greer and Ura. Ura's cousins are Decima and Greer. This is when you say, okay, that's on me. I set the bar too low. Let's see. H. Oh, I think my Wizard Vault points are overflowing. They are. I know everyone hates these things. I like them. Where did I go? There we go. There we go. What's my permanent gold find up to now? 152%. Mo gold.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hello, Bertree. Okay. Strikes. Cosmic Observatory, Etherblade Hideout, Cold War. Alright. Let's see. Other Wizard Sour. Essence of Wasted? Nah, I enjoy it. I like permanent bonuses to my account, even if it's a teeny tiny thing. Are Adina and Sabir cousin? The Jinn? I don't know. Are you saying all Jinn look alike? Oh my god, you can't say that, it's current year. Are you inviting us to strikes? I'm about to, yeah. I saw one of the devs picking Essence of Liquid Gold first. I tend to believe they know better than us. So John Smith, it depends what they're a dev of. And I mean this in the nicest way. Some of the people that work on the game are writers. And they've never done a raid in their life. Some of the people that work on the game are the actual like developers, or they do class balance, and then there's the ones that do the raids, stuff like that. Like there's a very large spectrum of skill in the development team, just like there is in the player base. And I know this because I raided with them, and I got 52 revives. My function gyro is sweating that day. They are all good people, but there are devs that are pro players, and there are devs that are not, just like normal people. Praise Joko? No, it was Raise Joko. Yeah.
Strange occurrences.
Alright, if anyone would like to join me, I want to do the daily strikes. Maybe more. I'm putting it into the chat if you want to join me. Get in here.
Loranity raided my stream with 380 viewers.
Oh, there she is. Is it Tuesday? Yes, it is. Hey, Laura, thank you. Appreciate the support. I don't know why we're doing this.
Shut up, Brand.
Free Stuff Tuesday. I know. Laura, they were just asking me. They're like, Muck, Reforged is coming out. Are you about to play Guild Wars 1? And I'm like, we just did a playthrough of Guild Wars 1. I bet you're gonna play it again anyway. Alright, hold on, let's see. What do we got? Quick DPS fill. I need, oh gosh. So I'm quick heal. I need an Alack DPS in here. I need an Alack DPS. Factions hype. Is there gonna be a 20-year factions playthrough, Laura? And if so, do we know when? I can go a DPS, I guess. You guess. Don't be, oh man, don't sound so excited, Amelsa. Alright, hold on. Animal, UB, Alack heal. Let's see. One unsung, be quick DPS. And... okay, TechSmith. How about TechSmith, you do Alack DPS? Because Amelsa doesn't sound excited to be doing that. And then everyone still in Group 1 can be just DPS. I was going to do one for the 20th anniversary next April, but I'm thinking of moving it up with all the Reforged hype. No full details yet, though. Gotta get to work. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Let's see. Join a strike. Temple of Phoebe. All right. How grindy is open world Leggy armor compared to raid armor? A little bit. You're going to be doing a lot of rift hunting. Open world Leggy armor is soloable, and you don't need anyone else's help to do it, which means it's more of a time investment.
Casual raided my stream with 5 viewers.
Casual, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome. CO is the daily. Oh, shoot. Apologies. Wrong one. Leave instance. Alright. Thank you. Sorry. I'm going on autopilot while I talk to chat. Hey, Mug and friends. Hi, Jinxie. Can't recall, would the Hollow Monuments be the same between OG and Reforged? Yeah, Reforged is basically a patch for the original game. So, yeah, it's the same Hollow Monuments. Like, if you owned the original game, you are going to own Reforged, like, automatically. Alright, Cosmic Obs.
You cannot take
I should bring CPC for this one. Alright, we're doing CM. I don't even remember the CM for this. I made a guide on it and never did it again. Let's just do normal. Let's just do normal. We're just waiting a minute for Fear to get in here. Do you actually get anything from the tiered hearts? Yeah, you get rewards from them. It would be cool if Guild Wars 2 added some very challenging raids that are not 100% scripted. Okay, so like random stuff? Okay, you know, hold on. You know the most unscripted challenging raid fight that jumps to my mind when you say that? Was in the Argent tournament in World of Warcraft, the PvP fight. And for anyone who doesn't know what that was, it was like your raid versus like 9 NPCs. And one was like a rogue, one was a mage, one was a warrior, every class was there, right? But they had like raid boss level health. And they were immune to taunt. They could not be taunted and tanked conventionally. You had to treat it like it was PvP. If you got aggro, you needed to run, you needed to kite, you needed to CC, root them, immobilize, freeze them, turn one into a sheet, you know, sap one, whatever. You had to treat it like it was a PvP fight. And it wasn't scripted. It was always like barely controlled chaos. It was not scripted. Who wants BBQ'd Muck? Honestly, because the angle I was looking at it, I thought the Firefox was cooking it. Barbecue Firefox cook. Alright. Oh, Fear just got here. Awesome. They found their way. Sounds like fun and torture at the same time. Oh, yeah. Like, anyone that was used to just standing in the back and spamming magic missile were the first to go. They were the first ones to have problems. CPC. And she put it right on top of me. I feel like she's overdue for the whirl again anytime now. There she goes. CPC. Oh, nice. Someone did feedback too. Awesome. That's even better. CPC destroys her projectiles. Feedback reflects them back to hit her. That is even better. If you get the green line on you, hold still, because we need to stand in front of you to body block it.
Hey Yamuk and chat, how is everyone doing for the holiday weekend?
Hey Whiskey, doing good buddy, thank you. Yeah, I'll be seeing family on... Uh-oh. The blood well over there. I'll be seeing family on Thursday morning, so I will not be... streaming Thursday morning, but I will be doing the normal stream Thursday evening. Hey, Muck, hope you're doing good. I am doing great. Does feedback show up on DPS meter? I don't know. There's a lot of skills that are kind of weird on the DPS meter. For example, when I use Splinter Weapon and the Nightmare Weapon to... buff other people, I don't know if it shows up as my damage or theirs. Ah, shoot. He got mind controlled. I'm rezzing him. Or I was. Someone pulled him. That's fine. He's up either way. Is it Nightmare? It's Nightmare Weapon. Nightmare Weapon.
I don't want to hurt you, Zarsha.
Oh, don't move around so much. If you have the green line... Oh, yikes. Once again, if you get the arrow pointed at you, you need to just hold still, maybe take a step back, because we have to stand between you and the boss. Oh, crap. I think, yeah, we had an MC puddle under us. Couldn't see it because all the Ritualist green. That was unfortunate. The new spell graphics of the game blinded all of us, myself included. They might be able to finish it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 people still. The giveaway is 10 etheric anchors tonight. Yeah, if you send me 10 etheric anchors, I will give them away tonight, and I'll let everybody know that you sponsored the giveaway. I can make that happen. If you do your part, I'll do mine. Hello, hey, Quick Kill, what's up? Can I win all 10? They're 5,000 gold each, so let's say 1 per person. I tell you what, if I manage somehow to draw your name a second time after giving you the first anchor, you'll get a cookie. I'll send you like an in-game cookie. Because that's really lucky, and it should be celebrated. What content is this? This is a strike mission. By the way, good job to the survivors. That was unfortunate. Like, we were all blinded by spells and got wrecked there by that mind control puddle on the ground. This is a strike mission, Agonite. It is basically like a training fight for raids. It is a puggable 10-man encounter. There's no trash mobs. You just go in, fight a boss, and leave. That's it. You kill the boss, you get a pile of loot and some gold. So it's quite profitable. You could do it, well, you could do it as many times as you want, but you get the loot from it once per day. Rune says, what's your favorite DPS spec? For the last few months, probably I've played Untamed the most on Ranger. Right now I'm enjoying Ritualist, which is a Necromancer, new Necromancer thing. Sorry about the greens, I'm jumping everywhere. It's fine, I'm just trying to teach you. Okay, so let's put that. What is the next daily strike? Hold on. Etherblade Hideout. Okay. Heading over to Arborstone. Thank you for striking. It's my first time. Sure. I really enjoyed the new Ranger spec. Untamed just isn't my jam. Darn glad you're enjoying it though. Yeah, cool. It's good that you found something you liked. Oh, somebody left. We still got more strikes to do. All right, chat. We had someone leave on us. I'm putting the squad join command in chat. If we're on North American servers, if anybody wants to join. All right. What's Muck up to tonight? Testing another build. Right now I'm playing Mighty Teapot's Zealot Ritualist. So you could see, now I died in the last fight because I mucked up, but you could see I was doing 12k DPS while healing. So it's a healer that does way more damage than a healer should be doing. Zealot. Alright, Zealote. Oh, there's an A too. Zealot. Zealot. I'm playing Zealot.
Wow.
We're getting bullied by the Willbender right now. Do you think they should make Untamed pet controls universal? Currently messes with key bindings. Yes. I think it's very weird that the Untamed pet is the only pet that's tamed enough that will listen to all commands. How incredibly stupid is that? Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly.
We should finish this now. Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people. How did you... This is going to be fun.
What is the pet question referring to? So if you've never played one of the pet builds in Guild Wars 2, the pets, Ranger pets usually have like 3 or 4 abilities, and one of them you can click to happen when you want it to happen. The others, the pet just uses whenever it wants to. Typically it'll spam them off cooldown, but it'll just do it when it wants to, right? The Untamed...
4 years of Guild Wars news and giveaways.
New whoops. Thank you, Thistle. If you have an Untamed pet, you can manually do any of the things.
Ooh, this is going to be fun.
So you have more control over it. We have stability, so we're okay. Pets in this game have mechanics? Yeah. How can I explain this? Okay, so every single ranger cat has like a claw type ability and a pounce type ability, but then they each have something special. The jaguar can stealth and go invisible, and make its master invisible on command. The lion can do a roar that blinds enemies around it. The cheetah can teleport behind its target and go Omaiwa Shindaru and then hit it with a empowered attack. So every family of pets has a list of skills. Like all the cats have 3 skills that they share. And then also on top of that, every individual pet has an individual unique skill. Hey, Mike, guess what? I made my first Legend last night. Aurora, your guys are big help. Keep doing what you're doing. Hey, that's awesome, Druid Dude. Congratulations. Can you tell me what Shark does? Yeah, the F2 ability of the Shark is a fear. It fears targets around you. It also applies bleed on hit, and then it has an ability where it, like, charges ahead and does a bleed. Like, it does a lot of bleeding. All of its abilities that it does anytime it wants to involve bleeding. But the F2 ability, the one that you can do on manual, is like, fear them.
Now. How did you...
GG, nice. All right, Ice Brood Saga next. Do you think untamed pet abilities should be able to autocast? Currently, it seems a bit clunky, especially as mechanists and such. You can put them on autocast. Control right-click them, and it will put them on autocast. You'll see the little arrow going around the border. Yeah, so on Untamed, you can turn any of them onto auto and take any of them and put them on manual. But with other rangers, only the F2 skill is on manual, and all the others are on auto. And you can put that F2 skill on auto as well, but you only have control over that one. Not when you unleash the pet. When you, okay, so when you, okay, you're correct. If the pet is unleashed and has the green bar, it's full manual. And also, it can't use its normal skills while it's unleashed. Alright, just gonna do easiest to hardest here. So, Shiver Peaks Pass first. I have 3,200 hours in the game, and I burned out a few years ago. Just coming back for Visions of Eternity. Any starter strike mission recommendations to get back in endgame content? What's up, Logan? If you do... Hang on, is that the command? Yes. So that right there pulls up a webpage that I've got on strike guides. So this right here. If you are going to do any of these strikes, I've got guides like you know, Shiver Peaks Pass in 30 seconds. This will explain Shiver Peaks Pass to you, and so on and so on. So I would say just have this webpage ready and go there anytime you need something, you get stuck on something.
Give me that.
And it can help you get into it.
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Spangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
No. Trying out Power Amalgam is a good DPS in endgame. Amalgam is one of the classes that was added to the game like a couple of weeks ago. It's brand freaking new. I have not played it since it came out. I have heard from others it's very fun, but beyond it's very fun, I don't really know. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Commander, you heard it too, Cree. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
I started Oryx backpack the other day. I was not prepared for how expensive it is to make. Yeah, if you're not cooking the stuff yourself, yeah, it's very expensive. However, the Oryx backpack has, to my group about to start, it's made it to where there's new things that low levels can farm to earn money, like chicken meat. Because the Oryx backpack is a legendary, and it uses hundreds of chicken meat as one of the recipes. And so you can, like, while leveling a low-level character, every time you get a chicken meat from killing a Moa, you can sell it for, like, 30, 40 silver, which is a ton of money at a low level. Every couple chicken meats is another gold. So it's just become one of those things that you can sell from, like, low-level players to high-level players, which is kind of cool. Ooh, he didn't even get to the super punch. Easy, boss. Money, money.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
How do we do?
But
14k
no change in the
DPS.
storm. If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing.
Lizards and dinos too, yeah. What are some good rewards from strikes? Just gold and random loot? Yeah, well, okay, the one that we just did has a very rare drop that's a cosmetic chair. And if it drops, you can sell it for like 35 gold. But even without that, you get a huge pile of random loot and some ice shards, which is like a currency in this this content patch that you can turn into more money. But yeah, it pays very well for a few minutes of combat, and a lot of us find it fun. You know, the forbidden F word. Because you get to take your try-hard builds, like your hero builds, your buff builds, your unga-bunga DPS builds, and you get to take them in here and try them out and see how you do.
Young to be so confident.
But also you get shards from doing strikes, which is another currency, and you can spend them on things like pieces of ascended armor and stuff like that. So it's another way to get ascended stuff. Like, this fight is just two bears. There's really one mechanic here, which is when one dies, the other enrages. So you either get them both really low health and kill them at the same time, or you kill one and then fight the other on hard mode. Woo! That was a big hit he clocked us with there at the end. All right, so person who asked about the loot. Look at the right side of my screen right now. All of that stuff that just scrolled past was the loot from those 2 bears. Mo, do you ever worry that the advice you give on making gold will affect the game's economy? Like, would the price of the chicken meat go down if more people farm it like you suggested? No. Like, if anything, one time, there was, what was it? What was that item? There was an item from, I think it was Bavanisos, like Shard of Bavanisos. And I needed a bunch of them. And I was like, you know what? If I spread the word on this, it's going to help a lot of people, including me. And so I did it. And some people call it market manipulation. I call it good economics. And I made a video, and it was like, yo, anyone that is not making the legendary backpack, if you get these shards from the vendors and sell them, they sell for a lot of money right now because a lot of people need them. The demand is very high. And you know what? The market flooded with them, and I and many other people bought what we needed. And a lot of people were happy because they were like, oh, hey, I bought this thing that I didn't need, and I sold it, and I made a bunch of gold. Thanks, Mutt. Like, yo, everyone was happy.
I can see you.
Everyone was happy. They got what I said they were gonna get. It was not a rug pull. They got exactly what I said they were gonna get. But yeah, the price settled down really quick. But yeah, I mean, I know full and well what's gonna happen sometimes, and I am prepared for the consequences of that. You killed my gold farm? I sped up the gold farm. The prices would have settled in like weeks. I just made it happen in a day.
Dream with me.
It was shadow fruit? Okay, shadow fruit then. It's kind of like I made a guide on how to get research notes really fast. And the thing I told people to get in the guide became like the value of it just tanked, and the cost of that item. I think it was potions of Sons of Svanir Slaying. The cost of those potions skyrocketed because everyone started buying them to rip them apart for research notes. But it still works, and it's still a lazy way to do it. But the only way to make a video and not have it have that effect on the game is if the video references something else. So like, for example, if I'm like, oh hey, this is a constantly updating website, which will tell you exactly what you need for this thing, and then you can just go to this website and then choose the cheapest thing and then do that, you know? That's the only way to make a video not do that. So like if I point to fast farming community, for example.
You fought so hard, but your long day has ended.
GG! Ray, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, honestly, like, I hate remaking videos. Like, for example, many of you, the most popular video, the most viewed video on my YouTube channel is Why Play Guild Wars 2, which is just like a video trying to get more people into this game that I love. And that video, I could do that YouTuber thing where I just remake that video every year, and it would probably be very profitable for me. I really don't want to. I like the idea of making a video and having it just be a permanent thing, and I can point people to it from that day on anytime it's relevant. I don't like having to remake the same stuff. Like, for example, I made a guide on everything I knew on how to play Druid a while back, and like, it was like a week later, they gave a complete overhaul to Druid, and I was so mad because they made the guide like half irrelevant. I was like, oh my god. Nice radio mic. Hi, Visa. You don't have to craft something to break it down for research notes? No, you can buy something someone else crafted and research it. For example, you could go to the trading post and buy 100 cups of coffee from somebody else that made cups of coffee, and they're crafted by a chef, and then you can research them. So no, you don't have to craft it yourself. Additionally, you can take, let's say you loot a piece of Ascended armor. You use the Mystic Forge, and you change the stats on the armor to like Berserker stats, which is now something that could be crafted. Berserker stat Ascended armor you can craft. So that means you can now research kit that armor, even though you originally looted it, and you'll get like 500 notes or something. Cups of coffee aren't researchable anymore? Well. Fine. Potions of Sons of Svanir Slaying, then. I didn't realize they nerfed coffee. Is this gonna kill my golem? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, then we get frozen, throw into another room. Ooh, I forgot to bring the flesh form for this. I'm a necro noob. I should have brought summon flesh form for this fight. Careful not to be inside his hitbox. Please remember the chains. Friendly reminder. If you're inside his hitbox, you will get ripped apart. Like that. Ah, that's a chain. Dead, yup. As soon as we leave this room, we want to be ready to stability our teammates, because he's going to do a knockdown very soon. There it is. Alright, pretty soon he's going to do the shotgun thing, so be warned. Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. Can you research the Ascended Aqua Breather from Bitterfrost? I doubt it, because it's not a... I've never tried that, but I doubt it, because it's not a crafted item. It's a merchant bought item. Chest on auto loot? I think if... Okay, by default, no. I think if you leave something in the chest, though, and you leave, it actually mails it to you. But it's... honestly, it makes the monkey brain happy, stomping on the chest. Kind of like ripping off the wrapping paper on your Christmas gift. So, I do it for the monkey brain. Muck, what's the point that made you fall in love with the game? Was it an interaction or a specific game mode? Combat system. Being able to, like, you know, move around, run and gun, you know, like dodge roll, stuff like that. Like, this is just such a fluid combat system. Like, I could be doing a game mode I don't love and still having a blast because I love the combat system. I'd rather have loot explosion the moment I beat the big bad. Oh my god. I just played Borderlands 4, and it would sometimes make me angry when the shiny loot would, like, you know, explode out of the boss, and it would, like, land on the other side of the room. I have to, like, walk all the way across the massive boss platform to go pick it up. I think I'm going to change to Spirit's Gift for this one. Step left. Yes. A reminder to my team, in case we get blinded by spell effects, like what happened in Cosmic, when the boss raises his front right arm, that's when we're stepping left. Or if there's like a cone or something. But if you can't see the puddles, look for the arm raise. Okay, we're moving. Rip. Oh, nice job, whoever teleported him. Moving, moving, moving. Rip. Don't move too early. You're just gonna make more puddles. Good CC, very nice. He's gonna port away. He's gonna go away and then come back. I don't have Aegis for this one, so we're dodging. Did have Aegis for that one. He's gonna leap back in a moment. Nice. That was fun. Nice job. Did 14k on that one shot. 14k DPS. This build is silly. Silly, silly, silly. Yeah, Evoker doing 36k. Let's see. You full fire? Yeah, burning. Yeah, 53% of damage burning. Yeah, that's a fire one. That's a Firefox. All right, GG Strike Group. Thank you for the fun. I enjoyed that. Mine was during the Sylvari story. You fight a Quaggan in an arena, and he says Quaggan is gonna fool your day up. What? Is that real? I don't remember that. I do remember that Quaggan quest where, like, he's like, I've got to get the anger out, and he turns into, like, the Incredible Hulk. And you find out that Quaggans, when they get mad, just, like, get the juice, basically. Doing Cold War, too? No, not gonna do Cold War. But thank you. Okay. Let's pause all this. Need to go through these bags of loot at some point, but that can wait. Alright, let's swap over to our giveaway guy. This guy's starting to look inadvertently starting to look more and more similar to the Rev. The Rage Mode Quaggan. Yeah, that one. Charmon does not top DPS. That's how you know Evoker is busted. Not sure if it's just me, but hot maps are taking minutes to load. Not sure. I'm not in hot right now. 10 anchor time? Yeah, mail me those anchors. We'll make it happen. We will make it happen. Here's a skin for the giveaway. Oh! Thank you, Aliver, if you're here. I mailed it to you, too. Dragon Essence Dagger. I'll put that in the giveaway vault. I've already, I might send more stuff later. Thank you. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, I've already thanked that person. All right, let me put... Why did someone send me Mr. Muse? All right, hang on. I've already prepared tonight's giveaway, so these are going to go right here. It's a good one, Chad. It's a good one. All right. Okay. Let's see. I see Butter. There's Butter. Thanks to the strikes being able to play with my favorite streamer, I was the will better. Hey, thanks for joining. Couldn't do it without you guys. Strikes are currently one of my favorite pieces of content in the game. Because, like, I like playing support and stuff, right? So going into a game mode where a support's not needed, I don't get to play that way. It's like if I go solo open world, I can't play healer, you know? PvP, support is very different in PvP, and PvP balance is kind of right now. World v Worlds plays very differently as well. So PvE support is basically, I get fractals, raids, strikes, but strikes are, I feel like they're the right level of difficulty, where they're challenging enough that, you know, it's not brain dead, but I can just grab people in chat and go. And even if it's their first time, I can talk. Dude, I was so proud of the group I was with this morning. I did Old Lion's Court with like 6 new people. And we got it done on the first, there was one like accidental pull, but we got it done on the first real pull. And I was very proud of them. And it was hectic as hell. It was hectic as hell because there was a lot of mistakes. There was a lot of times people went down and I yelled, everyone focus on reviving, but we managed to beat it the first try. I was really happy for them for getting it done on the first shot. But it was crazy. I want to support, but I have no friends to do content with. I'm scared to learn. Shaded, couple things. One, you saw, now granted, I'm a streamer, but I just made a group and then people joined it. You can do that. Even before anybody knew who I was, that's what I did. I would just go in here into group, and I would go into strikes, and I would go into experienced or training, and I would be like, you know, make group, and just be like, you know, Iceberg Saga, strikes, watched guide, you know, or something like that. You could just be honest. Like, even if you don't know the fight, you could say, I watched the guide, you know? And people are 99 times out of 100 in this game, they're helpful rather than being, like, toxic. You know, there's exceptions. There's always bad eggs. But usually they'll be like, oh, okay, do you have any questions? You know, oh, okay, let's do it. And that's fine. But yeah, and of course, we've got the get to the point guides now, which will explain everything real quick, so you can use those as well. Yeah, it's no big deal. If you're afraid to join a group, just make your own. Let other people join you and they know what they're getting into. PvP are the bad eggs. Sometimes. There's some bad eggs in all game modes, but again, most of the time, and I think most of us that have played other MMOs can agree to this, it's like a very welcoming group of people in this game. Okay, let's get this set up. So we're just gonna boop, and then we're gonna boop. All right, chat, it's that time. It is Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. We are going to be doing a giveaway now. If any of you don't know how this works, I'm gonna give you the rundown. Every Tuesday, we dip into what we call the giveaway vault. I have basically beaten the game. I don't need things. So when people mail me things, I thank them for their generosity and I ask them if it's okay if I use it for giveaways. And this is the collection of that stuff. I am not going to tell you yet what I'm giving away tonight. What I can promise you is every prize is between 10 gold and hundreds of gold. If you would like to enter the giveaway, here's what you need to know. You need to be a follower if you're on Twitch, or a subscriber if you are on YouTube. That is the free button on either platform. The second thing is if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a Patreon patron, those are the paid things, you get an extra chance to win because you pay for my food, and I appreciate that. But that is not required, but I'm incentivizing you to use your Prime subs here. The last thing is, this is to weed out AFK people so that we don't waste time. Type your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time to enter the giveaway if you've done the follow or sub thing.
Do you know you can sub with Prime?
That's it. All right. If you don't know what that is, you click that up here, and this is mine. This is not just one time someone was like, "Are you trying to dox me?" So I'm just gonna say this now. This is not private information. This is your mailbox. I'm showing you mine right now. This is just where do I mail the prize to if you win. That's all it is. It's essentially a mailbox that you can see on any character you're on. Muck doxed us. Ah, Saruman, you don't want any purple balls, do you? All right. And while you're entering for some goodies, let me get some stuff prepared. Let me get some stuff prepared. For president? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't even know how to do insider trading. I can't be the president, guys. I don't even know how to do insider trading. Like, I'm pretty sure that's required. Okay. This is just to represent a prize. This is gold. This prize is gold. I'm here for the butter. There is some butter. And that is because this prize is cool, but it's worth less than 10 gold. And so, do you guys know how much a stack of butter? Butter stonks are on the rise right now, chat. Almost 8 gold for a stack of butter.
GW2 snail when.
So I threw the butter in there with the other item to push it over 10 gold. It's crazy. It's baking season. Onion stonks. Onion stonks. Dude, you mentioning onion makes me actually crave the only onion thing I really like, which is, well, depends on where you're from. The bloomin' onion, the awesome blossom. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Like, that is the only onion thing that makes my mouth like water. I could really go for one of those. I hate it. I don't care. I don't care that you hate it. That's bad for you. Oh, it's terrible for you. No one's arguing that. I'm not ordering the awesome blossom or the bloomin' onion because I'm watching my weight. Are you kidding me? You can make them at home? Oh, maybe I'll have to learn someday. If we sign up for Patreon and Twitch, do we get 2 extra entries? No, you do not. I very much appreciate the support, but no, it caps at 1 extra entry. So everyone gets 1 entry. If you are a patron or a Twitch sub, you get an additional entry. That is how the bot is set up. I have been trying to make it so that YouTube membership people also get the 1 extra entry, but YouTube's API is a monster, and it is an absolute pain trying to make that work. Yeah, there's some things YouTube does better, there's some things Twitch does better. That is one of the things that Twitch does better, is making it to where the bots can talk to it. How we doing? Minute and 40 seconds. If anybody else wants to enter for tonight's giveaway, Guild Wars Tuesday, you need to be a Twitch follower or a YouTube subscriber and enter your account name in the chat 1 time and you're entered. Also, don't spam it. We have this fun little feature where if you're spamming and you type in your name more than 3 times, you ban yourself from the giveaway. And the reason is I think that's hilarious. So you've been warned. I guess that's because most of the bots are primarily made for Twitch integration, not YouTube or other platforms. Yeah, you might be right. Like, for example, like one thing, let me show you something here. This is Twitch chat and this is YouTube chat. The URL at the top here, this is the same every single day, okay? For YouTube, this changes every stream, right? So I can be offline and someone can pop into my Twitch chat and be like, oh shoot, what was the guide for Wing 1? And they could do the command and then get the guide and leave. And I see people do that all the time, and I love that it's a place people can visit for stuff like that. The YouTube chat, though, this whole window basically just dies when I end the stream, and then it generates a new one when I start the next stream. So that's part of the reason making the bots talk to it is troublesome. Hi, YouTube chat. There are dozens of us. Dozens. There's more than dozens. It's Tuesday, and y'all like free stuff. There's 148 people on YouTube and 736 on Twitch right now. Half of that is because Laura rated me. Hi, Laura Raiders. She spoils me on Tuesdays specifically. If a few people want to vote for one guildmate on a giveaway, will they get banned by the bot? If you have many people typing in the same name, it will get flagged by the bot, because that's sussy behavior. Laura Raiders phrasing? What do you mean phrasing? That's fine. Yep. With Lara Croft being the Tomb Raider, I feel like there's a pun there somewhere, but I can't quite find it. The timer is up! The timer is up. All right, chat. With that, oh, hold on. I hit a wrong button. That was my Windows, not yours. Stop panicking. Okay. With that, let's jump into it. What if I type multiple names? It would flag that as well. Because, like, let's say you win. Anytime someone wins, it would pull up their chat history immediately. And if I see that you entered, like, a whole bunch of names, I'd be like, that's freaking weird. Like, for example, you know, Rom, I could see yours right there. Good job only doing it once. But if I see you entered and it's like Rom, Tom, Sally, Ted, Ned, Big Fred, I'd be like, this is kind of weird. What is he doing? All right. With that, chat, let's do the I Want Gems guy. Yeah, the I Want Gems guy. Freaking heck. Oh my God. Yeah, guys, real short story. This morning we had a guy here and he was in chat and he was just like, you know how, like, you can ask a question or you can ask it in a way that's like, want to fight? Like, that was this guy. Like, everything that came out of his mouth was like he was trying to start something. And I was like, dude, chill. Like, oh my God. Like, I'm having to, like, parent you more than my own kid right now. You need to chill. And he was like, he just kept doing it. And I was like, all right. And I pull over his chat. And I'm like, I'm going to look to see if you've ever said anything constructive. If not, you're banned. And I click on his name, and I look at his chat history, and it was like 50 lines of you want to fight, and above that, the last time he had been here was for a giveaway, and I had said, type I want gems to enter the gems giveaway, but don't type it more than 3 times or you ban yourself. He had typed it like 97 times. Like, I think he put it on clipboard, it was like paste enter, paste enter, paste enter, paste enter, and there was timestamps, so I knew it was all in the same minute. Not even the same week or day, it was the same minute. He had like 97 entries of I want gems. And I was like, all right, I don't think you're a big loss. And he's like, what do you mean? And then I banned him. He's the first guy I banned in like 6 months. I don't do that often, but I was like, you are a garbage person. I don't need you here. I'm done. I'm done with you. He's not getting gems. He did not get gems. He did not get gems. My guy summons a hat earlier. Darth Maul, I am giving away things. I'm sorry, give me a minute. All right. Okay, with that, chat, let's set up the first giveaway. Oh my gosh, are the peasants are looking at ads right now? Okay, I'll put on the hat. They'll be back in 30 seconds. They're watching Applebee's commercials right now or something. There you go. There you go, Darth. Plus chip. I'm just gonna refund the plus chip because my hotkeys aren't working right now. Okay. Don't forget shill. The shill's later. Okay. All right. That should be long enough. Okay, chat. The first prize, the first winner, what are they gonna get? We have got an item here called Thunder Crag Warhorn Skin. It is a molten magma spicy horn. It's a spicy doot. That is what it looks like. If you do not want the spicy doot, you could sell it for about 7 gold. However, just to make the prize a little better, I'm gonna throw in a stack of butter, which would sell for close to 8 gold. So this is 15 gold worth of buttery, spicy doot. Your call what you do with it. Pick a winner. Leo Vitae, 14. Are you here? Leo Vitae, 14. Thank God for ad blockers. Hey, yo, I don't judge it. Guys, I know part of my living comes from ad revenue. However, do what you gotta do. I use ad blocker. If you need to use ad blocker, use ad blocker. Yes, I'm here, thank you. You're welcome. Such good manners. Copy name. Mail item. Mail item. Where did my mail go? Yeah. Base. It's in here. All right. Next up, chat. We were talking about a certain hungry hippo demon earlier. 100 red lentil salbosis. Why is Muck giving away what looks like fortune cookies? Well, the reason is a stack of these will get you about 8 gold. And I believe those are either used by a certain spec at max level for food buffs, or they're used by for the legendary backpack. I'm not sure which one. However, we're gonna throw in a stack of butter too. We're gonna throw in a stack of butter to kick this up a notch. So that is 8 gold in butter, and also 8 gold in salboses. So 16 gold price. I think it is for Orax. Okay. Most expensive cooking ingredients are for Orax, but I couldn't recall. All right. Pick a winner. Flashy Flu. Are you here? Flashy Flu, are you here? He was here he was here a minute ago because he said, butter! 1 minute ago. It me! Yeah, okay, he's here. All right. All right, we got a live one. All right, copy name. Mail item, mail item. It me. Paste, paste, paste. It me butter. Okay, now you just sound like a pirate. It me butter. Yar! Send mail. He's just stomping around the kitchen on his peg leg. Arr, where me butter? All right, next up, chat. I think, again, we're visiting the list of ingredients for the legendary backpack. 200 meaty asparagus skewers. 200 of these would sell for 20 gold. Almost 21, if you don't want to keep them. Mmm. Delicious.
It's invisible dance!
Break her down.
Shut up, Flu. Pick a winner. Arm Gideon, are you here? Arm Gideon, are you here? What? They say. All right, we got a live one. They are shook. Copy name. Mail item. Paste, 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 paste. Send me. Congratulations. All right. Next up, the next 2 prizes are an amalgamated draconic lodestone. These are in high demand right now because the newest legendary added to the game, the Etheric Anchor, which gives you a legendary spear and a legendary staff, requires 55 of these goddamn things. And they were already expensive, but the price has been going way up because of that item. So one of these is currently worth 31 gold, close to 32. So the next 2 winners get an amalgamated draconic lodestone. Also, just a random bit of advice here. These can be crafted. If any of you haven't checked recently, you might want to check to see if you have any of the materials to make these just sitting in your mat storage. Because if you can slap any of these together and just sell them, you'll make a lot of money right now. But that's neither here nor there. First winner, 32 gold, draconic lodestone. Pick a winner. Shadower Dragon, are you here? Where do I get the receipt? The receipt. Muck, we can see their price at 2 silver right there on the hover. Yeah, you know what, Vlad? You should definitely just go sell them to a merchant for 2 silver. You're right, you caught me. That's the best thing to do. Shadow says, I'm here! We got a live one. Mail item. Beast, 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 beast. In me! All right, congratulations. All right. Without further ado, again, the next winner gets another 32 gold draconic lodestone. Yours to save or sell. Pick a winner. Maverick Horizon. Are you here? Are you here? Bot name. Clearly a bot. Beep boop. I love how the fire dude's still on screen. There's been nothing new to look at since that one. Just admire the dude. The spicy dude. Also, it's supposed to be lightning and fire. This whole collection, The Thunder Crag is like half magma, half electricity. All right, mail letter. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send me. Congratulations. Honestly, really quick story for you guys. My first MMO, EverQuest. You know how in this game, when you go up to a merchant, you can sell stuff to the merchant, right? In EverQuest, stuff that players sold to merchants was buyable on the merchants, right? But there was a max screen of stuff there. So like, there'd be the stuff the merchant always sold, and you scroll down, and you would then see stuff that players sold to merchant. But there was a max of like, 10 items would show. So like, let's say you accidentally sold some really important thing to the merchant, you'd be like crying, buying lots of random stuff, hoping your thing would then slide in so you could buy it back, not knowing if there was 5 items or 1,000 between here and there. But yeah, sometimes you'd go to a merchant and find something like bonkers that some other idiot had sold and they didn't understand the value. You'd be like, oh! Yeah, it was cool. It was another little thing that helped the game feel alive. That's cool. They should use that. Yeah, I think it's a good asset. They have to devote some memory to it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, next up, chat. Void corrupted short bow skin. This is made of Michigan water. that is funky. All right, this item, it looks like that. And if you sell it, you'll get, 69 gold. Nice. 69 gold Michigan water bow. All right. Peak a winner. Rachelair? Rachelair. Rack. Is Rack here? Please speak up. I have failed at saying your name in 4 different flavors. This looks safe to handle without gloves. Absolutely. Congratulations, Rack. Mail item. Pasty, 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 pasty. See, chat, I look at that, and I'm like, all right, that could be like CH, like K. So it could be like Rack-a-layer. Or it could be like Rachel. It's like Rachelair. Or Rachelair. Or Rack-a-layer. I am Rack now. You are Rack now? Okay, grats. Hang on. Grats, Rack. I've tried, okay? I tried. I'm playing Reaper. I have a greatsword, but I don't know what my second weapon set should be. Any advice? On Necro, I'm fond of using the staff for one of the weapon sets. If you're a power build, one-handed swords are really solid too. It would depend on game mode as well. Okay. Grats again. All right, next up. 250 purple balls. Globs of ectoplasm. Gained from salvaging max level items. These are used in crafting hundreds of recipes in the game, including lots of legendaries. Additionally, they're basically gambling tokens. Because there is a merchant in the game, for any new players, that you can spend some gold in ectos, and you get back a random amount of gold in ectos. Now, of course, the house usually wins, but, some people like gambling. So these are both crafting ingredients and gambling tickets. And if you do not want them, you could sell a stack of these for about 52 gold. Pick a winner, not Charma, please. Hootsu! Are you here? Is Hootsu present? Speak now, if you wish to Hootsu. If you gamble big enough and long enough, you get a portable merchant for selling. If you lose enough money, yes. Yay! Yay! Congratulations. Copy name. Mail item. Paste. Send me up. Congratulations. Why are you yelling reroll, Charbon? Alright, this bag was just to remind me of what the next prize was. The next prize is I am just taking out 50 gold from the giveaway vault. Just 50 coins. Next prize is just 50 liquid Tyrian cash. Oh, I almost forgot. Hang on a sec. This is what you look like holding 50 gold. Gorgeous! All right. Pick a winner. Mr. Franz. Not to be confused with Mr. Hans. Are you here? Not 69, missed opportunity. Look, I'm working with what I got here. Franz says, woo! $19 Fortnite gift card. Yeah, use code Ninja. Check out. All right, mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Send me up. Congratulations. All right, awesome. All right, chat. I got 2 items left for today's giveaway. The second to the last, the runner-up, is another 7 Reaper's Spear skin. This sucker, purchased straight from Hot Topic, has got evil undeath glow on it. It's got chains. It's got dangly bits. I know y'all love the dangly bits. Very edgy. And if you don't want the edgy spear, you could sell it and get yourself 146 gold. Because there's a lot of other edgelords that want them. How many of those you got left? Yes. 146 gold pointy stick. So if you don't love it, you can get some cash for it. Let's see. Hubris, hang on. Give me a couple minutes to finish this and I will try to answer your question, okay? All right. Pick a winner. Seth? What is this name? Seth278? I've never met this man before in my life. Are you here? It's a bot. It sounds like a bot name. Someone said, Charmon yelled boy name. Charmon, boy name? Come on, at least cat call correctly. It's a boy name. Seth says, oh boy. All right, mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. You're welcome, by the way. Thank you, Muyo. Send me up. Prove not a bot. Yeah, Seth. Yeah, you say you're human? Name every traffic light. Go. All right, chat. We got one thing left, and we have a tradition. Anytime we are down to the final item, and I have your attention, especially the Europeans, for 5 more seconds, we do something. And that something starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. I'm gonna shill now. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're still gonna be here for another 2 hours, but I know I'm losing some of you after the giveaway, so I'm gonna say it now. Thank you guys for stopping by. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. Be sure to hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch. Be sure to subscribe if you're here on YouTube. I have 2 YouTube channels. If you're not already subbed to both of those, I'm putting links to them in the chat right now. And a very special thank you to our Patreon supporters. I could not afford to do this every single day without their help, and there's a link to that in the chat if you would like to become a Patreon supporter and earn those lovely perks. Also, one more thing. Guild Wars 2 gave me some gem codes to use for a Twitter giveaway. Now, I know not everyone here is a Twitter user, but if you are, here is a link to that. I've got 2,000 gems I'm giving away sponsored by ANET over on the X side of things. If you want to enter that, it's just the usual, follow, retweet, just bing, 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 just hit the 3 buttons and you're in. So if you're interested in that, now you know. All right, with that, let's do the last item for today. War God's Greatsword. This is the sword I believe Balthazar used. The god of gonna muck you up. Big flaming slab of iron. Very cool looking. And that's what it looks like when an Asura is using it. It's very, very long. Big old sucker. Actually, I just realized it's going off the top of the window. You don't see that much. It's going off the top and the bottom of the preview window. Because it does come to a point. But it's going off the top of it. So look, there's a chain with like a flaming tooth or something down there. And then up there, it comes to a point. So yeah, it's big. It's big. Look, it's gonna just like cut into the ground. So yeah, beautiful weapon, gorgeous. If you don't want it, because you lack fashion sense, you could sell it for nearly 300 gold, which for some of you is a lot of money. Even for me, that's a hit. That's a hit. So, schmexy graphic or big money? This will be yours to decide. And that's it. That's our grand prize for tonight. And then we go back to zapping things with spirits. All right. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a... Joe Phoenix 3. If you respond, it's yours. You have 30 seconds before I give up on you and call someone else. Joe Phoenix. I know some of you are greatly wounded by not winning that. So please, look at this cat and feel your woes begin to ebb. He came in here during the giveaway and got on the chair, so I figured I could show him for a minute. This is Chip, if any of y'all haven't met Chip. He is almost the same age as the stream streak in the giveaway title. He is approaching 7. And I just woke him up, so he is quite sleepy. Okay. Sorry to bother you, sir. Fennec says, long-time viewer, first-time winner. My man. All right, I'm going to copy your name, and I'm going to hope that you spelled it right. It says, I'm using copy-paste. Mail item. Paste, paste, paste. Mail. Let me double check. Okay, yeah. He says, oh no. Yeah, I copy pasted it. I just double checked. I got every character he sent me. Man. Yep. Hashtag not my fault. Reroll. Oh man, I gotta reroll. Phoenix, you forgot the name your mama gave you. Oh, he forgot an S. All right, hold on. I'm trying the new thing. Okay, I hope that reached you. Oh my goodness. Where's that one soundbite? Oh wait, I got you. Hang on. I haven't used this in a while.
You are not prepared.
Oh. There we go. Great success. All right. Congrats to our dear winners. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All right, let me clean up here and get that off the screen. And let me do that. Turn off our lovely giveaway music. And once again, we got the giveaway going on Twitter for gems if you want to get in on that. If not, the next giveaway will be next giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. When can we win the cat? What? At best, you could hope to be graced by his presence. You do not get to keep the cat. He's a member of the family. He's a member of the family. Muck, say the line. What, the one, the soundbite? Oh? Like that one? No one's ever asked me to do that. Muck, do you eat Campbell's canned soup? I haven't in some time, but I'm fine with it. Does your referral link work for Steam accounts? No. If you use my referral link, it's for the standalone client. If you have a Steam account, you want to not... you want to buy it through Steam. And there are no Steam referral links, unfortunately. Are you trying Werewolves Meet tonight? No, I'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, half the stream we'll try out Werewolves Meet, and for half the stream we'll work on our playthrough of Drova. That's the plan for tomorrow. Do that soundbite in reverse. Wouldn't it still just be a yell? Oh. Oh. I started Vermintide because you mentioned on Discord. What would be a good game to really get into the Warhammer series? Oh man. Okay, so first of all, Warhammer has games in many different genres, right? There are strategy games. There are like tactical games. There are shooters that are just like kind of run and gun. You know, there's a lot of them. So all Darktide. Well, hold on. He said Warhammer. So there's to really dumb this down. There's Warhammer Fantasy, which is like it's not in space. It's not spaceships, right? It's like it's on a world, and there's a lot of magic and swords, and you know there's some like guns and stuff. Like dwarves have guns and cannons and things like that. And then there's Warhammer 40K, which is in the year 40,000, which is spaceships the size of cities and things like that. Now there are some overlap. In Warhammer 40K and also Fantasy Warhammer, there's like the same evil gods, Nurgle and Khorne, you know, Blood for the Blood God, stuff like that. So there's overlap, but in terms of the games, like, just to show you here, hold on. So, Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, this is like grand strategy, like you're controlling entire armies. Vermintide is you are one of a group of 4 people and you're sent on a mission to do something and get out. Similar to Darktide, similar to like Deep Rock Galactic, things like that. Like it's just you and the boys versus an army. All right, so that's that. Rogue Trader is a CRPG, classic RPG, similar to Baldur's Gate 3. You know, this is turn-based. And it is tactical, strategical, stuff like that, but this is not a real-time game. This is turn-based. Darktide is just like Vermintide, but it's 40K. 4 dudes versus, you know, lots and lots of bad stuff. Let's see. Space Marine 2. Amazing 40K game. You play a Space Marine, and Space Marines are... yeah, 1929, that's me. Space Marines are in 40K, and they are, let me see, where's the first trailer? No, don't show me that. I'm trying to show off your game, man. I'm trying to show off your game. Where's the trailer? Okay, here we go. So, you play one of these guys. Just a really, think like a Norn. It's a really big human, sort of. And I know, I'm dumbing this down. And you're very freaking strong, and you got a huge suit of armor, and everybody has put their faith in you because it's really expensive to maintain you. And you are out here just fighting the baddies. Like, and it's very fun. You squish a lot of bugs. Yeah. But this is also, like, there's a campaign in this, but there's also, you know, missions where you go with other players and do a mission, kind of like Vermintide and Darktide. Also blue. You can change the paint job if you want to, but yeah. But yeah, so Warhammer, when did Warhammer come out? It was like 1980 something? When was Warhammer invented? 1983. So Warhammer has been making stuff since 1983. So there is countless games and books and media about it. So it's truly, like, you might love Space Marine, but you might hate Total War, right? Like, there's, again, different genres. So I would say first, like, pick one out based on a genre you like to play, and then, you know, look into that. Like, do you want to play a shooter, or a third-person shooter, or a turn-based tactical game that's like Dungeons and Dragons? That would be like Rogue Trader. Or like you move entire armies around on a big map, kind of like it's Risk or Civ. That would be like Total War, stuff like that. Now do the Warhammer books. I haven't read any Warhammer books yet. I might need to. You know, I've heard very good things about a book about Gotrek and Felix that I met in one of my games, and it sounds awesome, honestly, but I haven't read it. Did Muck just say Space Marines are really Norn? I'm super dumbing it down. Dude, 1983! I am dumbing down 42 years worth of lore into a minute to try to get someone else into the game. Don't try to shut me down. Thanks, I'll take a look. Char. Space Wolves want to be Char. Yeah, the Space Wolves are like if you had a bunch of like really trained military guys, but unfortunately they're all furries. That's basically the Space Wolves. Warhammer's Lord of the Rings of Space, yes. Is there a good way to farm globs of dark matter? Isn't that from salvaging ascended gear? I think you guaranteed get that if you salvage, armor or weapons? But it's only a chance to get it if you salvage, like, jewelry. So you need to find some salvageable ascended armor or weapons. Like doing fractals, like high-level fractals, you'll get a lot of those, you know, things like that. But, you know, depends what you're looking for. Hey. Is it bedtime? All right, chat. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back.
I was today years old when I learned I am the same age as Warhammer.
So much that he ran away. Gabe tried to pick up Chip for a hug, and Chip was like, "No, not right now," and just ran away. he was unsubscribing from getting picked up at this time. Just say that Space Marine are genetically engineered super soldier warrior monks. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Why didn't I think of that? That just rolls right off the tongue. Warhammer lore is not so short. Well, the thing is, like, there's so much in there, right? Like, Warhammer has a bunch of factions, right? Like, okay, there's the humans, there's the Space Marines, there's the Adeptus Mechanicus, there's the Sisters of Battle, there's the Eldar, there's the Drukhari, there's the Tyranids, there's the Orcs, there's the Nurgle and Slaanesh and Tzeentch and Khorne stuff. Like if we could pick any faction, and I could probably talk about it for like 20 minutes, and I've just been playing Warhammer stuff for like less than 2 years. Like there's a lot. Again, in 1983, like they made a lot of stuff since then. Tau, yeah, I don't know. I think Tau, of all the stuff I just listed, I know the least about Tau, because of all the games I've played that I showed a minute ago, Tau was only in one of them. So I know very little about Tau. Oh yeah, Necrons. Yep. Oh yeah, that was another one I played. There was a game called Mechanicus. This is another one that was turn-based, and you were playing the Adeptus Mechanicus, which is one of my favorite factions, and you were fighting against the Necrons, which are these guys. These guys are like robot Egyptians. But they look like skeletons, right? But they're made of metal. And they have a thing called reanimation protocol, where they can basically repair the ones you've destroyed and bring them back. So it's kind of like necromancy, but it's like techno necromancy. And they'll bring the dead ones back to life over and over and over. And the Mechanicus are people that wish they were machines, and they just keep replacing parts until there's not much flesh left. And they're pretty neat because, again, they're like, you know what? I need a third arm so I can hold more guns. And they'll just install an additional arm. Like, yeah, I need that. Or if I have a fourth arm, I can hold even more guns. And they just keep modifying their bodies, and it's crazy. Toxic metal Egyptian skeletons or something, yeah. Mechanicus is IT support, yeah. And just like normal IT support, they're allowed to kind of bend the rules more than other people because everybody needs IT support. Time for bed. Good night, Squirrel. Did you ever watch Secret Level on Amazon Prime? No, I haven't had Prime for a while. I saw bits and pieces of it because so many people shared like the cool clips of it on YouTube. I saw a bunch of them. I saw a bunch of the cool clips. They end up kind of like General Grievous. Yeah. What's the line? Like, from the moment I knew the weakness of my flesh, I craved for the certainty of steel. Like, that was some Mechanicus guy said that, and it was like a major quote. Where are the toasters you promised us? Are you talking about like the ArenaNet toasters? Let's see. Muck joined Dragonstorm. Is it going right now? I'll do it. There's also the Tithe series on Warhammer, called glimpses of it from clips, and the one episode of the Guardsmen vs. Orcs, and it was so good. Yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff. The Warhammer universe, again, I got into it like less than 2 years ago, I feel like, and I have played a lot of the Warhammer games since then. It has been a very enjoyable franchise to dive into. Oh, I got stunned there. Whoops. Ah, man. Necro already has a lot, but I do wish its sources of stability were instant. I got clocked there because it was in the middle of casting. I didn't start it early enough. I'm hoping he plays Dawn of War 2, one of the best 40k games. Yeah, not long ago, we played Dawn of War 1. So that is another one I'm totally game to play, but yeah, haven't gotten around to it yet. Speaking of stability, did you ever get a response to the bug you reported in the VOE meta? No, but I replicated the bug this morning. Again, I was doing the Starlit Wield meta, and we checked the VOD and went through it. And at 30% health, I received stability. Around 22% health, I used the button to give myself stability, and the immune message popped up. So, sometime between 30 and 20% of the boss's health, he makes me immune to gaining stability. And then it just keeps going until I log out and log back in. I did the meta as a writ myself, slightly different build, was not able to replicate it. Well, I had some people in my chat say that they weren't writ and they had it happen too. Like one guy was a conduit. And I was like, okay, so it's not just writ. So I don't know the cause, but it's not class specific. Was it post bunny morph? That's the thing is, like, they did a bunny morph and then I got stability at a point. Then he did the thing where he split up into the million little moth illusions. And then the next time I tried to stability myself, it didn't work. Yo, on my key farmer, I just got a Cern Conjure Doorway. Hey, nice. That's an uncommon one right now. Didn't they just do a major overhaul of the games within the last few years, like dropping Age of Sigmar? I don't know. Again, because keep in mind, Warhammer, there's Warhammer Fantasy, there's Warhammer 40k, there's the Age of Sigmar thing, there's the tabletop game, there is the books, there's the video games, which is what I'm into. I'm into the video games currently. So, the thing you're talking about, I don't know about that. I did see a trailer recently for, like, the Sigmar people fighting against, like, Skaven that was really awesome. Do any of you know what game I'm talking about? I just know it was a trailer of Sigmar peeps versus Skaven.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of a champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down.
What do you think we're trying to do, kid?
Ram, come on! It hurts us more than it hurts you!
Could stand to have it hurt us less. Same time. One is not enough.
Ah! Dang. crap. Alright, got him. Welcome back, Chip.
Here they come. Use the prisms now.
Hey.
The champions are hanging on to
What's
dragons by a thread.
If you're running from Boy, he's in bed.
The dragons are vulnerable. This is it.
If there is anyone that's allowed, that Chip allows to pick him up, 9 times out of 10 it's Boy. But this is one of those times where he was like, no, I just don't want to be picked up. So he ran away from Boy and hid earlier, and now he just came back in. He's like, yo, I just want to chill today.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
You've reached equilibrium on the power meter. We're close.
It is nice as the build I'm currently playing to be able to instantly mount after a fight is over, because it despawns the spirits and stops the drain on my my bar. What is the difference between Age of Sigmar and Old World? I'm gonna have to let somebody else field that question. Of all the, like, let's say I've played 10 Warhammer and Warhammer 40k games since I got into it. Only one of them was Age of Sigmar. And I kind of understand the lore inside of Age of Sigmar, but I don't really understand how it's super different from just the fantasy one. He just poured it out of my blood well. Probably an Ellie main. Should have stability there. Nice. Time to boop!
The connection's weak.
Is AOS still fantasy and magic based on or more modern day stuff? Age of Sigmar, from what I have seen, is still kind of like swords and magic and knights and stuff like that. I mean, there is some thing like there's people with gunpowder and stuff like that, but it's not like electricity from what I could gather. Muck, what would your teapots build work well in PvP? I don't know. Right now, PvP is a whole lot of builds with way higher firepower than people have defensive power, so they're just like one-shotting each other. So I don't know is my honest answer. Have you read the new study that shows raccoons are evolving to have cuter faces in order to become house pets? Soon, Mini Muck could come home with a Dale to be Chip's partner. Oh my god.
It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
It's so wild.
I'm coming. Hold on, Aureen.
Get to the prisms. Splat.
It's done, champion.
Yay, money. GG. Good job, whoever suggested that. What do these sell for these days? I got 6 of these things. Gold and a half. Nice. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Warhammer Skaven Cinematic. 8 years ago. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Empire versus Skaven 2022. No. Skaven versus Sigmar. 2024. Is this it? Hang on a sec. Oh, I think this is it. I think I found it. Okay, what was this? What? Hold on a sec. Give me a minute. I started auto-playing. Okay, hang on a sec. All right. So this was a trailer for... What is this? Age of Sigmar Cinematic Trailer 2024. All right, this is what I was thinking of. All right.
We were chosen his weapons.
All right, so she's talking... So she's basically talking about how, like, every time she dies, she's forced to come back and keep fighting. And it's basically, like, eroding her humanity. Like, she doesn't much care anymore.
The immortal sons and daughters of the Storm God.
Anyway, this is the one I was thinking about, because it shows a lot of the Skaven, which are, like, the rat people.
Sound the bells! Sound the bells!
So that is a rat person riding a giant rat mount. And then here comes the Sigmar people. Okay, so some of these I know from the games I've played. Like, that's called a rat ogre. And then some of the ones that are on 4 legs are called rat wolves. But Skaven are... They're intelligent enough to make flamethrowers and sniper rifles and stuff like that, but they also breed like rats. So they do not care if they hit their own front line if it kills you too. They'll just replenish their sources later. As they just run over their own dude. That's peak Skaven right there. And then when that one right there, seeing that he's losing and running away, that's also peak Skaven. And see, like, her humanity's gone because she's died and come back too many times.
Told us the true cost of this honor. Soon, all that will remain of me is an echo, lost to the storm. But until that day, I fight.
Yeah, this is the trailer I was thinking of. Yeah, so this is Warhammer Age of Sigmar cinematic trailer. That's what it was. It says the new edition of Warhammer Age of Sigmar is here for all the latest information. So is this just a link for, like, the tabletop? Hang on a second. Hold on, I clicked the link to see what comes up. That's the tabletop. So that was a trailer they made just to sell more action figures. That's fantastic. Yeah. They do have some really, really good trailers. What was the one for Herald? Hold on, I have to show this. Total War Warhammer 3 Herald Hammerstorm. Okay. All right, hold on. I gotta share this. So for this guy, like, embodies, like, the 80s. There is a character in Warhammer, like the very, very, very first Warhammer book. There's a picture of a guy holding up a Warhammer. And over time, he became named Herald. Herald Hammerstorm. And they added him as a recruitable hero in Total War, which I've played. And they made him his own cinematic trailer for when he got added.
Legend of a war and the Kurgan. The tales of the Norse and the Kurgan. There is legend of a warrior unparalleled.
You know how Doom Guy is like so angry he can't die? This guy's similar. See ya, Corwin.
A champion forged in the heart of fear, who reached into the grave and found only hate.
So these are undead. Necromancers and stuff. It just flattens him into the ground.
To embrace such hate is to become a nightmare. It is to wield dread as lesser men wield armies. It is to become fear itself.
And he sees an undead army and just screams at them.
It is to become the Hammer Storm.
He just clocked an old man with a hammer. But yeah, that dude, if you like, you know, give him orders and stuff, he'll actually say crap like it's hammer time. Like he's the embodiment of the 80s in that game. But yeah, they have a lot of sick trailers for their games. Even the games I'm not even interested in playing, they got sick trailers for. Have you seen the Warhammer 40k Worlds trailer? I don't know. I've seen a lot of them. I don't know if I've seen that one. I heard a wild story about how the orcs literally gaslit the universe into not having a paradox. An orc went into the past, killed himself, and stole his own weapon, so he had 2 copies. I don't know about that one. What I do know about the orcs so far is they're like psychic, but they don't know it. So like, if they are working on a car engine and they think they have fixed it, it will start working just because they believe it works. Or if they're like, oh, that's Ned, he's the best sniper ever, he never misses. Ted will shoot someone from like a mile away and it will be a headshot because the others all believe that he's the best shooter ever, he can't miss. It's like, it's silly. They'll paint things red because red things go fast. And if they paint them red, they will go fast. If they paint it purple, it turns invisible because no one's ever seen a purple orc. That's the logic that they use. It's just crazy stuff. And there was one story I heard about, like, there was a space marine and he was fighting a bunch of orcs and he was surrounded and he was like blam, 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 and he ran out of ammo. And in desperation, he pointed at the last orc and screamed bang. And the orc thought he'd been shot, so he died. His own belief that he'd been shot killed himself because of the psychic thing. But they have a lot of weird abilities, but mostly it's like they're driving into battle on like cars made out of trash, and it works for them. They're a very silly race. 40k Shoota's Blood and Teeth is a great fun orc game. Space Marine use Phantasmal Killer. Yeah. Sentient fungus. Yeah, that's another thing. There's no female orcs. They literally shed like spores, like a fungus, and new orcs just kind of grow anywhere they are. So they are really tough to eradicate. From what I understand, though, if you're playing with them on tabletop, they can be very fun to play because they just have a whole bunch of random stuff. Like, I attack, I roll a dice. If I roll a 6, I do double damage. If I roll a 1, I explode. So it's, like, really stupid. They're walking shitposts? Yeah, basically. They could kill the god emperors with their powers, but they believe he's immortal. They also, half of them worship a deity called Gork, and half of them worship a deity called Mork. And Gork and Mork hate each other, but if they would ever work together, the universe would be in huge trouble. But they don't, so the orcs are constantly killing each other. Okay, that cleans up a lot of stuff. Adeptus Mechanicus praying to the machine spirit for stuff. Yeah, the whole thing with, like, the warp makes it kind of weird. It's like, okay, did that just happen because you believed it would happen? Or did that happen because it was supposed to happen? Same as Skaven. The Skaven, I think the Skaven have a god called, like, the Horned Rat or something like that. I don't know if it's real or if they just believe it's real. But I know that you see, like, a giant image of it when they cast their spells in Total War. Good morning, all. It's 5:30. What's up, Internet? Not really. It's a harness. It was made into one of the latest gods. The real scary answer is both. The warp deemed it as one of the orcs' Zeitgeist mechanisms. Great Horned Rat is a 5th Chaos God in Age of Sigmar. Gotcha. Yeah, when I'm playing, like, you could say, I was playing this today. I was playing it some earlier. In Total War, if you're playing the Skaven, the caster troops will talk about it. So they mention it there. I sent you a mail. What up? For the giveaway vault, Charmon is excluded from winning. Thank you. Okay. What is this? What? All right, hang on. Let me go put it away. Appreciate that. Adeptus Mechanicus pray to Old Manual. Well, I know there isn't Adeptus Mechanicus. They worship the machine spirit, and it's actually some kind of, like, demigod that's trapped in Mars or something. And there's a lot of talk about whether or not, you know, the Emperor and the rest of humanity know that they're doing that and how okay that is. I know bits and pieces. Crap, where did that thing go? Oh, it went all the way down here. Okay, there we go. Cool. How do you set your keybind for S1? It's Shift 1. This is Shift 1 through Shift 4. Can we plan to flag Charmon in the next giveaway by all posting his name? Let's not do that. Mug, is there any resource for farming routes for nodes and whatnot? Farming routes? Fast farming community. Hang on, I'll get you a link. These guys have a ton of that stuff. Also, Blish HUD in the pathing module. Blish HUD pathing module has some of that. I'll put that in the chat too. Okay, let's see. You're talking only about fractals. Haven't done that in a while. I wonder if anyone's doing that. Let's see. T4 dailies DPS, T4 Etherblade plus Mitrin for ad infinitum. I haven't done it in a while. Let's see. T4 dailies. Let's just see what happens. I'll just see what happens. I'll give it a minute or two. If it doesn't work out, I'm gonna do more meta events. Have you ever thought about creating your own forum for community interaction instead of Discord? No, definitely not. Whoa! Did I just get... How did I end up in a full group? Hello. Q Hill. That was, like, I zoned in. It was instant. Let's see. Alright. Nightmare. Everyone saw your name was like, yes. No, I think they saw the name after they joined. Let's see. Let's see. Send. Wait, hold on. Did they say they could A heal? They said they could heal. All right. Not sure we have a lack. I'm not sure we have an lack DPS. Any lack DPS? Let's see what we get. Mug, can you link your rip build? Yeah, if you do exclamation... Hold on, I'll type it because I'm trying to remember the... Yeah, that's right there. Click the Necro link at the bottom, and it's currently build 2. Alright. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to click... there we go, Infinite Miss Omni Potion. Oh, that's right, the Infinite Miss Omni Potion buffs the whole party now. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. Look at that. Everyone got the potions. Wait, what? Yeah, the Ascended, the old Infinite Mist Omni Potion, the one that was not from the Wizard's Vault, it now buffs the whole party. Applies the effect to your entire group.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
Okay. CM or normal? Alright. I'll just do this and let them vote. Alright, they say they're good. They're fine for it.
Oh my. Judging by your slack jaw and torpid silence, it seems I misunderstood your involvement. Please, follow me. Apologies for the golems and the gladiator. I presumed you were sent to collect a debt.
Oh.
I can see I was hasty.
Why isn't it...
My device was damaged in the prior chaos.
Didn't we vote for it to, do the thing?
But I'm still quite capable.
Wait, did it see him? Usually this stuff, it sure looked like it did. Alright. Yeah. It kind of bugged out. Let's see. So usually, we did the vote for CM, but usually it despawns that stuff and changes the room, but it didn't happen. So it's like it bugged out or something. I haven't seen Muk do CM in a long time. CM Nightmare, I really enjoy. CM Sunquaw and Silent Surf, less so.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
Okay, that worked. Okay. Here we go. Awesome music, let's do it. Oh, man. There we go. Nice. Let me turn it up a little bit. Alright, first CM boss down. Did 11k DPS while healing. Lol, 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 lol.
Others will avenge me.
Ooh, good pull. Nice. How does this one work? Right now we're just clearing some mobs, and then you stand in the circles while playing dodgeball to capture those points, and it gets rid of those big things. And once you get the big thing, you can move on. So in this room, there are 3 of them, and we need to get all of them to move on.
How much wood would a woodchuck
gosh,
chuck if
this
a
is not
woodchuck could chuck wood 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 wood.
What are you doing? Oh my god. What was all the wood? Thank you, Wookie Bear. Appreciate the sub, not so much the wood.
Help! Over here!
Okay, so... Looks like I'll be helping North. So at this point, you just survive a bunch of clones of people you know. Boss spawns. And you immediately gotta CC it. Alright, did we get all of them? Nice. So, he starts casting a nuke the whole room move, and you have to kill all the dudes around the edge of the room in order to get his shield down so that it will be interrupted.
The Bryish guy was rather wooden in saying that.
Alright. Nice. That went pretty smooth. Alright, singularity. At which fractal tier do you need a dedicated healer? 4 yes, 1 no. 2 or 3 maybe. But even if they're not having to heal much, a person that's devoted to putting like 25 might and stuff on the party is going to make your group do more damage than 1 more damage dealer.
I am awake. I am
Dodgeball.
Defile my birth chamber. All your fears. All your delirium. Feeding me. Suffer and die in terror.
Alright, got mine. There we go. And if you, as long as you win that mechanic, everyone gets a full revive.
Awareness grows by the moment. I am hatred and horror made manifest.
Oh god. That was a lot of stuff.
The Ouroboros turns eternally. Vine and serpent entwined in me. You may die now. Stop. Your kind will not contain me. I will not be destroyed by such as you.
Is the audio ducking whenever I go into Rich Round? I think it might be.
No.
Like how the Troubadour thing is doing? Nice. Alright, sweet. Oh, that's a challenge mode nightmare. I'm doing more damage than our Virtuoso right now. I mean, they might just be new. Someone in the group did say that they had a friend that was it was their first challenge mode fractal. So might just be that. Alright, volcanic. Someone in the group goes, wait, Muck, are you healing? I was like, yeah. I was like, honestly, it's a new OP build. It heals and does damage at the same time.
Okay, reading is on. Stop them!
Avenge me.
Oh, we got the vomit thing again.
Horik, unleash the cannons.
Aye, aye, Captain. Marcus just got back to yours too. I only have the first two expansions. Should I buy the new ones now or play endgame without them? I mean, there is a massive sale going on, right? That, like, literally their Black Friday sale started today. So if you want to get anything while it's on sale, it's a great time to. But do you have to immediately? No. You could play the expansions you have for a few 100 hours before you, like, need to get more stuff if you want to do more content. Oh, the rabbit! Go away, rabbit! Don't touch me. I really don't want to go over there.
Can't break this magic. Our god will crush you all.
Okay.
There, that's shot. Now.
Oh no.
Wait. Reading a new fractal disturbance.
Alright, we need to leave combat so that the guy that died can get up. Alright.
Horik, unleash the cannons.
GG. So we lost one person and we need to GG so they can respawn. Don't you hate when you use your big, awesome ability and then the thing evades? I hate it. Oh no, I'm about to go downstate. I messed up there. I had like 20 stacks of burning there. I messed up. Dude, this thing that keeps making us vomit on each other, pretty awful, not gonna lie. Ugh.
Just let me know when you're ready to depart.
Okay, cool. So on that fight, and now the boss does a lot of blocks and evades. We did 15k DPS while healing on that one. Hey Mike, how's the X-Pack been? I haven't played in a few months. Thought, to be honest, waiting for Guild Wars Reforged more than anything at the moment as far as Guild Wars gaming. New X-Pack has been pretty solid. I think it's been mostly well received. In terms of like gameplay, it's great, just like most of them. But also in terms of writing, I think this is like they did way better at the writing so far in this one than they did in Soto or Janthier. Now,
Hope
we'll see if they
well.
maintain that.
Don't know if you heard, my computer died and I had to send it back to Starforge. Fortunately it's under full warranty. Picked up a new laptop so I can stream and game. But what a crazy week.
So what you're saying is you highly recommend me get something from Starforge. Madigan, I had not heard that. I think it could just not handle the strength of your cooking. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. No, I did not know that happened at all. Starforge is Starforge the company that is like Asmongold? Am I thinking of the right one? Yeah. All right. Wall's almost gone. What is this part? Oh, there's like a fire, right? And we gotta keep throwing wood on the fire to make the fire stronger, and it makes the fire eventually melt that wall. That's what we were doing. How's the reception of wannabe rockstar 1,000 Pocket Scriptman? What? Jen, I don't know what you just said to me. Are you talking about vlogs? Everyone's got a fractal group but me. Do what I did. Go into the group finder and make a group and call it tier 4 fractals. And then 4 random people join. It's really freaking easy. Antiquary. Oh, he's talking about Antiquary. Oh, there's quite a few people saying the Antiquary is fun. I still think it's got a really stupid coat of paint on it. But a lot of folks are saying that they like it.
We'll take everything. For the might of Paragon.
Alright, I think that is the last one. I think that was the last one. Maybe waiting for the day they make a proper effect reduction slider so I can see things again. I hate those spirits. Honestly, I'm with you. Like, even though I'm enjoying playing red, I agree with you. And that's it. Thanks all. I had fun. That was all the T4 dailies. I got a Ascended salvage kit for one of them. Alright, leave party. I just want to be able to turn off other people's spirits. Agreed. I feel like they're like, for example, mechs. You almost, like, there are very few situations where you need to see where other people's mechs are. Right? So, I'd say PvP, if one is, like, on the enemy team, sure. And there's one coming at you. Really high-end, you know, challenge mode raids, if you've got, like, oh, hey, you stay with the mech for healing or something like that, or if you've got, like, a heal-a-lack mech. But I think for the most part, turning off other people's spirits and mechs would be good. Because it's, most of the time, it's like, if you need to be with a mech, it's the owner of the mech's responsibility to put it near you. Not, that hat, that looked like just a giant walking hat. Not the other way around. To me, Antiquary is like the Hammerlock lady from Borderlands 3, some rich scoundrel stealing priceless artifacts and having her brain-dead goon handle unpleasant work. Let's see. Speaking of vlogs, because I misunderstood earlier, I thought you was talking about vlogs. Hang on a sec. I saw this today on that shaman posted this on Blue Sky.
Siren Takeowie raided my stream with 70
timing?
viewers.
What timing? Hey, welcome, Raiders. What's up? I was showing a meme I saw. Hello. I'll put that away. Make the spirits of mech see-through, like what happens with the turtle mount? Yeah, yeah. I think the issues that boons come from the mechs and spirits. Yeah, but it's not like the ritualist puts the spirits down and then you're expected to go to the spirits. No. The Rit is expected to put the spirits on you. And the main problem is this one. And this one here. That make like this one especially makes this big pool and it hides circles under it. So I guess 3. Wanderlust, I guess, is the main culprit. Hang on a sec. Let me do that again. Yeah, it's like, look. It's like you can't even see green and red circles under it because it just covers everything. The new Gale Shot bubble, Mistral, that one has the same problem. It also, like, covers up everything. So, like, the spirits do occupy a bit of space, and that is slightly problematic, but the big, like, energy pool is even more so. The biggest problem is the size of spirits and quantity. Yeah. Yo, thank you again, Siren Tahoki. Sorry, Siren Takauhi. I read it too fast. Thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate that. We did do a giveaway tonight. I'm afraid the giveaway is already over. So I'm sorry if you raided because of that. But we are just chilling right now. I got another hour in me, and then I'll raid somebody else. Tak is fine. Oh, thank you. You made it easy on me. You're most welcome. I could see more of the pools being only you. Yeah, it's like even today, we did Cosmic Observatory Strike today. And there was a moment where I had the pool down, and I and like 6 other people stood in the puddle that mind controls you. And then like half the raid died because of it. It was really bad. It's like, dude, I've written guides for this place, and I made that kind of mistake. And it was just because we were all blinded by the spirits. It's totally fine, not here for the giveaway, just never got the opportunity to come over and figured I would today. Oh, it was very nice to meet you, appreciate that. Do you have a video guide for how to play support character? I have a general one. I have a guide that I'll link you now called So You Want to Play Support that is... It's got a lot of really, really good information if you want to play support that I think you should hear. A specifically Firebrand guide, I would look up a specifically Firebrand guide after you watch that video. Just make the spirit the size of the evoker pets. As the guy playing the Ritualist, I really don't want them to be like itty bitty, but I do think they're too big right now. I think there's a middle ground. They are a lot right now. They are a lot at the moment. Like that's their size currently. Keep in mind, let me see, hang on. Guild Wars 1 Ritualist. In the first game, which had let's see, where is a video of them in action in the first game? Hold on. I have just found a ancient video guide for Guild Wars 1 Ritualist. Give me a second. Oh, it's not that ancient, actually. It's 3 years old. Let me see if I can find... Okay. So, in Guild Wars 1, the spirits... Let me see if I can show this here. Okay, here's some spirits. So, 1, they're about the size of a player, but they're floating a little bit, so they look a little larger. And 2, they're almost transparent. It's those, like, pale green things that are chained to the ground. Those are the spirits from the Writ in Guild Wars 1. So they're a lot lower opacity and also smaller. It's like this guy right now, he's got 8 of them out, and they're not blocking that much of the screen. So, I don't know. They could, like, honestly, I wouldn't hate them if they just copied this. I like these edgy spirits more than I like the just can't the dudes. Why is Guild Wars 1 still running? Because people still play it. I mean, they're not doing a lot of active updates to, well, they're about to, but for years they've not been running updates to it, but people have still been buying it and still been playing it, and it costs them extremely little money to keep the server on. Right? It's literally just a power bill. It's already made, and people are still buying it, so they are covering the cost of keeping it on by just selling an occasional copy of it. So there's no reason to turn it off, you know? I saw your Evoker Healer build video, and as much as I like your version, I went with Givers and Rune of the Monk with Scepter, Horn, Boon passing, and aside from quickness, I can provide all of the boss. Yo, that's awesome. Like, as I said in that video, Ghost, like, the I Tried series is me trying builds that are not my main, right? So I always end those videos with, like, if you've got any tips or tricks on how this could have been better, put it in the comments section. And a lot of people will come out and give, like, more helpful tips and stuff. Yeah, that's totally fine that you changed it. I'm glad you found something that works for you. Because yeah, Ellie is not my main. It's just something I visit from time to time. They really need to adjust the way character count works so that when I'm on my lowest shown, it doesn't always hide my mech. Yeah, there needs to be a priority thing. So if I go into graphic settings here and I set this to highest, okay? All right, so we can see a handful of people here, right? Now let's say I set this to lowest and you see a bunch of people vanished. They're still there. I can mouse over them and I can see health bars. And if I was grouped with them, I would see the health bar whenever they're not full health. The problem is that you can have times where you turn it down and you'll still see some players, but you won't see the boss you're fighting. So it needs to prioritize, like, hide pets first, hide players second, hide NPCs last. Like, you need to be able to see the boss you're fighting. But so right now it's just a total. I don't know that it has any priority queue in it. Have you tried VFX denoiser? It helps with puddles. No. I have used a few add-ons, but none that affects with graphics, because I like to kind of know what the normal player experience is in the game so that I can talk about it. I have not used what you're referring. That's how many of us in chat were discussing how Muck could have done better live as well. Myself included, as I'd been testing Evoker Healer the other day. Incidentally, Scepter Horn is absolutely a better suggestion over the at-the-time single support build and Snowgrass. I will say, as someone who doesn't main Ellie, when I do play Ellie, I really like Staff. I really enjoy Staff more. Like, I know Warhorn is more liked, just like on a numbers basis, but I like the Staff abilities and spells. I like Geyser and Healing Rain and stuff like that. Like, they're just fun. They make my brain make the happy juice. So if I can't play Staff when I play Ellie, I'd rather play something else. But not everyone's gonna have the same preferences. Staff is great fantasy. It's understandable, and it just means moods are much harder. Yeah, I know it's I believe Warhorn Earth 4 takes all the boons that the group has and extends them by a few seconds, which gives you more leeway on literally everything. Let's see. Question: can I need to max the Sky Scale Masteries? Zeke, I think you're asking, do you have to? No. I mean, depends on the project. Like, for example, in Living World Season 4, there's a legendary accessory called Vision. If you're working on Vision, you have to have the sky scale masteries for Rift Repair. You have to. It's part of it. But if you're not working on vision, you don't have to have those. So it depends on what your objective is. Let's see. I have a special place for Spear, Ellie. I feeling like I'm throwing missiles and stuff as a wizard. Just me, though. That's cool. Scepter Horn at least lets me use a really long scepter to look like I'm one-handing a staff. When I've played some Ellie, I really had fun with dual dagger setup. I just like how the earth skills work for it as well. For solo PvE, staff gets different. I run scepter dagger normally on my own. To be honest, Mug, I hate staff Ellie, but we really need a good main hand support weapon. Yeah, it's more that y'all love the Warhorn, not like the dagger or the sword. It's like they're fine, but it's more that you like the Warhorn. I mean, that's kind of like how Necro was. Up until they added the trait, which was this year, which made all your staff skills become support skills. Up until this trait, you could be supporting and your weapon kind of didn't matter. Like, you could do sword, you could do dagger, you could do Warhorn, you could do staff. It really didn't matter because there were, like, very little to no support options for the weapon. All the Necro support came from other stuff. But this changed that. And it's kind of cool, because this was them experimenting with something new. They had never done a trait that changes weapon skills this dramatically before. So it kind of opened the door to them trying stuff with other classes if they ever choose to. To be honest, I did Fractal 100 Sunqual or whatever it was as DD LE from like 25% solo one time. It was awesome. Nice. It always feels good to like clutch up in a Fractal. Like, I have a lot of fond memories of like, I'll be in Nightmare 99 challenge mode, final boss, and it's like dodgeball and everyone dies and then you finish the dodgeball and it reses the whole party. Feels good. I usually just follow whatever Snowcrow says for my ults, but on my main I usually just use whatever you want. I try, like, okay, if I'm playing something I don't main, like, and honestly that's anything but Ranger, I will usually take a build from someone else, try it, and then if there's something I don't like, I'll start tweaking it and see what I can do. For example, this build was Mighty Teapot's Zealot Ritualist, and it was good. And it was dagger, sword, staff, and I was able to do 17k DPS while also healing and buffing a group. But I hated that when I wasn't in staff and I was in like dagger sword, I had like very little support, right? It was just stab the enemy, proc overflowing thirst until it was time to go back to staff. So I was like, okay, well, how much does the damage suffer if I don't use the dagger or sword? And I tried it out, and it was almost the same. However, by keeping the staff in hand constantly, I could always use, like, the staff stability on demand, or the Condi cleanse on demand, or the burst heal on demand. And I was like, oh, well, muck this then. So I got rid of the dagger sword, and I was like, I'm just going to stay on staff. And I was like, oh, well, that frees up overflowing thirst. I could take Ritual of Life, and now I have an AoE res with Well of Blood, you know, stuff like that. So it was, this was mostly a build I copied from Teapot, but then, you know, I tinker with it until I, you know, make some adjustments till I'm happy with it. And I do that with Snowcrow's stuff a lot as well, for sure. Let's see, that's 45. Let's see. Hold on, I was reading something. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Staff Necro is pretty neat. Yeah, I should probably get a second one. Right now, I was just using Dagger Workers. Rarely, I'll swap to the Warhorn to give Swiftness if we need it, like right then. But it's mostly just staff. It's mostly staff. How does the AoE res people mind don't work? Is there... Dude, you are giving me a stroke trying to read this. How does the AoE res people mine doesn't work? Is there like a chance to it? Oh, how does the AoE res people, period, mine doesn't work, period, is there like a chance to it? Holy shit. Okay, alright, so Doxus, first of all, you have to have this trait. This makes Well of Blood do revive when you do it. So one, if someone's downstate and you drop Well of Blood on top of them, it starts reviving each pulse. Two, if you walk up to them and you hit the F key to revive, like normally, it will spawn a second Well of Blood on them called Lesser Well of Blood, and it will revive too. So, and then also, it's doing massive healing in the area for the people that are still standing while you're doing that. But if you don't have that trait, then it doesn't do the revive. It's part of that trait right there. What is the point of a double two-hand like staff? Okay, so Merc, you know how there's some traits or there's some sigils that say on weapon swap, do this thing? Let's say you only like using staff. Well, you could take 2 staves, and then every time you hit the weapon swap button, you would trigger those on weapon swap effects. So you're taking just the weapon you want, but by taking 2 of them, every time you swap, you trigger whatever. So, let me see if I can find an example here. Hang on a sec. Do this. Let's see. Okay, so right here, Sigil of Renewal. Heal nearby allies on weapon swap. So if you had 2 staves, you're always going to have a staff in your hand, but every time you hit the weapon swap button, this thing would go off. For example. How do I open my bank? I just unlocked the feature to use my bank anywhere. Anywhere? So, hold on. So, Goonie, if you're new to the game, the bank in the game is the, hold on a sec, where is he? It's, this icon, these icons over here. It's like this guy with the bag on his head, he's the banker. Alright? But if you just, like, I'm not sure what you got. There is a item in the game that lets you open the bank anywhere, and it's called a where is it? Permanent bank access contract, and it sells for over 5,000 gold. If you really got this thing and you used it, it will turn into this pink item here, and this item can no longer be sold. But if you click this, it will open your bank. If you double click on this. If you misread something, if you're brand new to the game and you just got a pop-up that says you've unlocked the ability to use the bank, then you can talk to this guy in any major city that has the bag over his head, and he has your bank in your bank storage. Do abandoned skyscale nests only spawn 1 per day? Do you mean in Soto? There's a map online that has a list of all the nests, and you could just like visit nest, and you could just keep doing that until you find the egg. I don't know that it spawns. I don't know that it has a limit like that. That reminds me, there's that event going on right now. I need to go dance in that room in Lion's Arch to get more of those thingies for the Nash Bash. There was an item I got on a new character because I pre-purchased Guild Wars 2 that opens the bank for 2 weeks. Oh, so he's got like the bank anywhere temporary thing. Okay, gotcha. I haven't seen that thing in a very long time. Yeah, reminder to everyone to come to this place and /dance each day during this event to get some seals, and then you can spin them at this guy. Yeah, I'll take a black line key. I'll take 2 black line keys. Sweet. I only have 2 gold. Yo, everybody's got to start somewhere. I just did a playthrough of the game on a free-to-play account, so I get you. I get you. Oh yeah, I need to open my loot from the fractals. Let's see, Yassith book. Is there any here I don't already know? I think I have all these. Okay, toss. Probably the same thing. Okay. And let me find a merchant to sell junk to, because we just did fractals, and that gives you a lot of expensive junk. Alright, so I'm at 673 gold. Sell, I'm at 682. So I just got 9 gold from selling junk. Nice. 84. Do I have 84 slots? Yeah, I do. Alright, salvage, blue and white items. Let's see. It's unwise to spend money on Blackline keys. I mean, I was spending the holiday currency on Blackline keys. Or were you talking about, like, real money? Because no, I don't do that. Unless I'm doing a giveaway, and I'll be like, yo, you've won $20 with whatever you want from the gem store. And then people are like, keys. I'm like, all right. But no, I've never bought Blackline keys for myself with US dollars, if that's what you're talking about. Let's see. All right, yellow one IDs. All right, do we have any big money items that need to be sold? Galrath, 39. Yo, if you round this up, I got 69 gold in the delivery box. Nice. Okay, that should be good. Salvage all rares. Mug, is there anything important I need to track in the new event? Main thing is like, okay, come to Lion's Arch. Come over here to this room. Talk to the guy on the left. You talk to him for the first time, you get a few tokens. Slash dance in this room once per day, you get more tokens. You can spend the tokens at this dude right here on the left and get anything you want from this list. There's also, we read in the patch notes, there's some event with some script in the back of this. I haven't looked at that at all. There's some event way back here with a script. I haven't looked at it. Wait, is that him? No, that's a player. That's a person. What is this? Lockbite Gang. What's your deal? Scrit needs shinies. Bring them all. I'm in. Alright, I'm gonna do this one. Oh, I'm a Scrit. 1 to run fast, 2 to break stun, 3 to stealth. Do I just run over stuff? Oh, there's bear traps on the ground, I see. Dude, there's so many bear traps, oh my god. Wait, where does this go? Oh. I went somewhere else. Dude, why are they gonna have a freaking tripwire in the middle of the hallway? Come on. That's bad for business. I thought it was between those two. How many do I need for this? Collect shinies, not traps. Trying. You need 90? Now, how many do I need for the bare minimum? Not for gold. Still 90? Oh, God. 20, 50, 90. You've lost a shiny. No, my shinies. Dude, imagine being being Nashblade, finding out there's just like rat people running all over your establishment, just stealing everything. What's with the confetti? Not so sneaky. Activated confetti launchers. So I guess you just run over them and they activate? 58. Dude, this room makes me think of Five Nights at Freddy's. Can't look at kids' parties the same way anymore. No, I can't reach it. Crap. There we go, 90. Wow, I'm surprised we got 90 after how, like, at the beginning, I just stood still and I was, reading the tooltips and stuff. And I hit 47 bear traps. Is there a way to end it early? Let me see. Okay. Alright. Hi, Mug. Hello. Lots of seals. Alright. Well, I'm never doing that again. Got 9 seals, though. There's an achievement to collect all the shinies. I am not worried about that. Not worried about that. I was an achievement hunter for many, many years in my last MMO. I don't have the energy to do that again. Let's see. All right, we've bought all the keys. Should I get some statuettes? I bought all the statuettes. Sweet. Let's see. Bank. Let's see. Black Lion. Keys. Black Lion. Where they're... I guess the rest might be on my ranger. I thought they were in my bank. I'm surprised to see them not there. What do I pick from the Amnitas Hero's Choice chest? Hang on. What are you saving the keys for? For when there's something I want in the chest? There is nothing I want in the chest right now. What does it have in it? Amalgamated gemstone, pinch of stardust. Oh. Okay, so typically the big pouch of stardust, if you're doing any projects that need it, like if you're making open world legendary armor or something, or amalgamated gemstones would be what I would do. Muck, just do the adventure again. Don't have to collect anything. Come to the room where the guy's standing by the door, cross him, and you get to pick another shiny, which will give you an achievement and a few more scrolls. No, I'm good, man. I'm good, Crimson. I'm good. That is a lot of friggin' rubies. Good lord. Yeah, so basically with Blackline keys, or Blackline chests, hang on a second, you can right-click them and hit preview and see what's in them. If there's something in here I want really bad, I'll start cracking open keys, right? But if not, you just save them until there is something I want in here. Like right now, the rare items in here are this cape, which is kind of cool, I'll admit, but I don't think it really works with a Necro. Or the Asura gate, which whenever I go to my homestead, I open the portal for like 1 second. So it's open and closed really fast, and I don't really care about that. It's just not something I'm concerned with. Let's see. I've got about a half an hour. I could do Chakra or Myths and Monsters. Let's see if anyone's doing Chakra right now. Oh, does this character have that map? Yes, this character does. Okay. My Ranger has full map opened up. My Necro, not so much. Let's see if anyone's doing this right now. That's the wrong one. Oh my goodness. Dead game, by the way. Look at all these. Q3. Okay. Alright, so map IP132 is full. -132. Don't show me that one. Alright, cool. Mike, is there a giveaway tonight? I've been surprised I'm looking at the clock. I did it. Jen, I'm sorry you missed it. We did the giveaway. It is done given. -132 excludes that map. Minus something, minus anything will exclude any titles that include that thing. So if you convince people to put their IP in the group finder, which I did a couple years ago, you can use minus whatever that IP is, and it filters all those out.
The charm. Draw it out.
Or if you see someone like doing something shady, like, oh, we're selling runs, you could do minus and then the word sell, and then none of those will show up. Whatever works for you. Again, what? Do exclamation mark IP. There's a video that'll show you a guide on what I just tried to explain to you. And I hold no ill will. I just think if you didn't understand the audio explanation, maybe the video one will work. Mug, people have been using the IP thing since at least multi-loot in 2015. It's just that most of the community don't understand it. Rexy, what you might be right, because I wasn't playing at that time. I will say that I am, someone who plays on both NA and EU accounts, or on both servers. And when I made that video, I had been playing on both servers for like a year, and I was like, during that year, I never saw anyone do the IP thing in the group finder on EU, but I always saw it on NA. And so I made a video called EU Please Do This. And they started doing it. And I'll take credit for that one. There's very few dents I've made in the Guild Wars 2 community, and that's one of them. But, regardless of that, in that video, I also showed how to use the filter option in the group finder that no one knows about, which is what we were just discussing. Here comes Godzilla. What were the other dents? The other dents? Oh, I said very few dents I made. Like another one was like, okay, so most of my build guides are me, ooh, get out of the donut. Most of my build guides are me trying out a build that someone else taught me how to play, and then I'm just kind of spreading the word. But one build that I made, and then it became popular for a time, was the arrow cart one in World v World. Like the double longbow, quick draw swaps, you could spam barrage nonstop. That was something that, no, I'm not saying I'm the first person to think of it, but I did come up with it on my own, and then I made a video, and then it got really popular for a few years. And I still see people occasionally doing that, which is pretty cool. Muck, will Vermintide 2 appear more often on Mondays? Sometimes, maybe. If we do it again, I don't know that I'm going to do, you know, 5 hours. You know, usually my evening streams, with the exception of Guild Wars Tuesday, are like half game A, half game B. So, because we've had multiple people be like, win other game. So if we do it again next Monday, I would definitely take breaks from it. Oh, did they just kill it? They just killed it. Case of Captured Lightning or Amalgamated Gemstone. Bindle it, again, if you are working on the legendary open world obsidian armor, you're going to want the cases of Captured Lightning, because you're going to need them. If you are not working on that, then Amalgamated Gemstones, just because they're money. Now we fight the wall. Good night, the tank is empty. Have a good night, Jen. Wall meditation time. Yep, time for some wall and chill. How many of you, hold on, I haven't looked at that IP video in a while. How many views does it have? 27,000. 27,000 views. Yeah, the top comment. As an EU player, I didn't even know this was a thing on NA. Makes total sense. I'll do it from now on. 400 likes on that comment. We could change EU together. Thanks, Mug, for teaching some of the EU players we didn't know. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not saying it wasn't done in 2015, but 4 years ago, no one was doing it. What's your current favorite meta events? Honestly, I think that new one, the Hammerheart Twins, is really fun. The one in Starlit Weald is okay, but it is really long. It's the same reward, basically, as Hammerheart, but it's really long. And also, it has a few bugs with it. I keep getting bugged on it. Did someone drop a plate of food on me? Nice. Octovine is fun. Chakaran is fun. I just enjoy them. Not the staring at the wall part, but just the fighting. I like doing the ones in Janthier sometimes. I do not like the ones in Soto. Not really. Those are the first ones that come to mind. I'm sure there's others. Like there's like 100 metas in the game. I'm sure there's others. Those are the first ones that come to mind. Not going after the TM and its invisible boots while you wait? Nah. If you could add a real-world food item to the game, what would you like to eat in-game? What? I mean, it doesn't matter, right? In-game, it's just stats. I don't know. I mean, there's something funny that we often talk about here, like orange chicken, cup of noodles, can of Coke, sody pop, a bloomin' onion. Yeah, bloomin' onion. There you go. Get that awesome blossom. You think they need to up the difficulty of Shot Garon event? It's tricky, because, like, the difficulty of everything in the game, right? Vanilla game, at that time period, we were not keeping up boons 24/7. And if you have 24/7 quickness, alacrity, fury, 25 stacks of might, and all of that, you are way more powerful. And then along comes Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, and they introduce quickness and alacrity, and now we got that all the time too. So the issue is not that this event is gotten too easy, it's everything in this expansion's gotten too easy because of power creep. You know, like relics didn't exist back then. We got a whole extra inventory slot then. We got these new elite specs that are absolutely bonkers. We got weapon master training and expanded weapon proficiencies and the Janthier spears and many, many little things that were making us a little bit stronger over 10 years. This event just gets absolutely blasted now. So if they were to up the difficulty for this meta, they would probably need to do it for all the Heart of Thorns metas. Now, there are some little things you can do to up the difficulty. Like, okay, let me give you an example. Dragon's Stand. Those of you who know what that is. You know what would immediately make it a little bit more, like, real? Make the final boss a no-fly zone. That's it. Just add a no-fly field over it. And suddenly, everybody has to actually, like, do, like, ley line gliding and stuff like that to get around. And it would take longer for people to get from island to island, and thus the event would take longer, and it would go back to not being a single, you know, one burn like it is now. You know, people would rage about it. Dude, do you remember there was a guy raging in my chat this morning because Skimmer got nerfed slightly? People will rage about anything. Like the American Congress would rage if you put them on the same healthcare that they put everybody else on. I mean, like, don't be concerned with that. I would say, instead of being worried about will people rage, I think what I like to think the developers consider is, would it make the game better? Right? Would the game be better if Dragon's Stand is a longer, debatably more epic fight instead of dying in one burn phase? In my opinion, yes, it would make it better. Because I have seen many players that are new. Preach was a major one not too long ago, that go there for the first time and they're like, oh my god, this dragon's amazing. And then he comes up, and before the new player can figure out how to get to where the head is, it's dead. The whole event's over. That's the current experience right now. So I wouldn't mind if they took away the fly field, so it took people at least a few more seconds to get over there. I think that would be fine. Now, if you don't agree with me, that's fine. I'm not in charge of game balance, so you don't have to worry about me ruining your fun, but that's something I think. Yeah. I mean, there needs to be somewhat of a challenge, otherwise the game is just like knocking over a domino. Rose had the same experience. Oh, where he couldn't even get to the dragon before it died. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. But anyway, what I'm saying is, in some places, the only way to make it more balanced is like buff the boss or like nerf the players. In other places, there's more creative ways you can do it. And the example I was giving was in Dragon's Stand, you can make the fight longer and thus more people can be involved by simply adding a no mount field there. That's it. Mug balance patch when? I believe they said the next balance patch was early December, like December 3rd, December 4th, something like that. Let me see. Hold on, let me look at the calendar. December 2nd is a Tuesday, so it's probably maybe it was 2nd. So I think like a week there's a balance patch. And although I am playing my Rit right now, I am hoping they're going to nerf Rit, because like right now I don't have any desire to play any other supports because Rit can do DPS while doing the same support. So it's like, okay, this is kind of cheesy. This is kind of cheesy. I'm trying to think of some of this. Pretty sure he was asking when your balance patch was coming to the game. My bad. Dude, there is a druid skill I've been asking to get fixed for 6 years. I don't have any power there. No. Again, I've mentioned it before. There is no perfect MMO for me, but Guild Wars 2 is the closest thing to my perfect MMO. There's a handful of things I would change across the whole game if I was, like, suddenly in charge for some insane reason. Underwater mech? Underwater mech, definitely. Or some kind of, like, there's no reason it doesn't exist, right? Necros, minions work underwater. Rangers, stuff works underwater. Asura racial golem summons work underwater, but the mech golem doesn't. There's no good reason it doesn't work. It's even powered by Suwan, who's the underwater dragon. Like, it makes the least sense that it doesn't work underwater. So, yeah, it should. They could even do something fun with it, like have it transform into some, like, robo-shark or something. They could do something neat with it. Dude, and imagine if because you know how you can upgrade it with either, like, punch or blade or gun? What if you had, like, a robot swordfish for the sword, and if it had, like, a laser, it had just like, you know, sharks with freaking lasers on their heads. But then for the punching one, just have this one obnoxious big muscly arm out of it, like Trogdor. Anyway, yeah, they should fix that. They should fix that. Because it was clearly a design choice, but it was a stupid one, and they've never actually, like, talked about it. Like, they're hoping we'll forget, but the fact of the matter is if, like, you have an engineer, they have a tool belt. You take mechanist, you give up the tool belt for the mech. You go underwater, you've lost the tool belt and the mech, you're now worse than a base engineer. It's freaking weird. Yeah, that would be something. We could even get new mech skins. Yeah, I do think that, and I'd be okay if they charge gems for it. I think different skins for stuff that is class specific, but you're required to use, such as the Gale Shot's bow, like, that you should be able to put legendary skins on that. Like, if you've got a legendary longbow, it is silly that you can't actually show it when you're playing the archer class. The mechs as well, yeah, the mechs could have some skins too, or some minor customization. And also, no one else should have to see it. If anybody else wants to check a box to hide all mechs, they should be able to. Same with Ritualist spirits. Minion skins? I mean, minions are just little Roddy boys. I don't know that what they would do for them. I'm surprised they weren't more creative with the mech and give them a few mech types. Yeah. Honestly, this is just like a ranger dream. As someone who's mostly mained ranger. Imagine if there was a legendary ranger pet. And it was a chimera. And it was, like, customizable. Like, give it, like, cat claws, devour tail, electric wyvern wings, like, stuff like that. Wouldn't that be neat? It's never going to happen. They're never going to put that much time making a legendary that only a single class could use. But, you know, I'm just dreaming. I'm just dreaming right now. Legendary ranger llama? A llama? I mean, PvP has llamas. There's llamas in the game. Class-specific legis would be interesting. EverQuest did that. EverQuest had a thing. Oh god, what did they call it? It wasn't legendary. They called it something. Oh, epic. It was your epic weapon. That's what it was. EverQuest had... now, during the time I played, there was one tier of epics. I think they added more tiers later on. But there was epic things, and they would take, like... I just bloodwelled that guy. They might take over a month of questing to get one done. It was a pretty big project, but they would actually like change your gameplay. Like the shaman one was a spear, but when you would add it to a hotkey, and when you click the spear, you'd point it, and it would cast a spell that was no mana cost, and you could do it as much as you wanted. And you know, there's different ones for each of the classes. So every class had their own epic. Warriors was a great sword that could split into two one-handed swords, kind of like Varian in Warcraft. But EverQuest had it, you know, a long time ago. Yeah, the mage, the magician in that game was like an elementalist. And what I mean is they summoned elementals. And their super pet was a combination. Like it was part water, part air, part earth, and part fire. It was like an amalgam. And so their epic was a summon. What else was there? Oh, clerics was a flail that could like resurrect someone from the dead, like once a day or something, and they would get back all the experience that they lost when they died, because you lost XP in that game when you died. What else was there? I don't remember Paladin. I don't remember Shadow Knight. I don't remember Bard. There's a bunch I don't remember. I remember the druid was a falchion, and it had, like, leaves floating around it, but I don't remember what it did. Anyway, that game did have the equivalent of legendary weapons, or legendaries, that were specific to each class, that had, like, cool effects and stuff. That's the whole point I was trying to make. But yeah, they were very, very, very long quests. Druid Epic was a dot. Okay, so was the Shamans. Just imagine if we can get minion skills where all minions are cats or dogs. Trust me, my people would die. Oh, okay, so like make them like undead dogs or something. Yeah, the minion canine pack. And it turns all your minions into various forms of like... So Shadow Fiend would be like a shadowy canine. And then like the horrors would be like teeny tiny rotting chihuahuas. The Devourer one. I mean, that would just be like a two-tailed dog. That'd be weird. I'm down for it though. You would need to have a standardized character model setting for PvP so that you could you know, see everything normally, just in case. But yeah, it'd be fun. ANET leaving free money on the table. You know how they're leaving free money on the table? It's been 4 months and they still haven't given me permission to sell more plushies and give them the money. That's them leaving more money on the table. Oh man. Ever since like the second plushie round is about to sell and they still after the first one. Hold on. When did I ask? I'm gonna check the freaking date. Hold on. Chat, I love ArenaNet. They are so good to me, but there's some things where it's like I've asked and it's like they're like, oh, we'll get back to you. We'll get back to you. We'll get back to you. And it's like 4 years later. All right, hang on. Oh, here we go. Okay. The official request was submitted June 2nd. Actually, I asked earlier. I didn't get a response for like a couple, what was it, a few weeks? And then I finally pushed again. So it's like on, what is this? May 15th, I asked. Didn't get a response for 2 weeks. Then I asked again on June 2nd, and they were like, oh, sorry, what? And then I submitted their thing, and they're like, oh, we'll check on this. And then a month later, I asked again, and they're like, we're still working on it. And a month later, I asked again, and they're like, we said we're still working on it. I was like, okay. And at this point, it's been almost 6 months. Again, they don't need me to sell Aurene plushies. They could do it themselves, but they're not. And I'm just saying, like, yo, I'll do all the work if you just give me permission. I just think it would be fun. Speaking of plushies, got an email, mine was shipped. Yeah, that's awesome. The people that ordered the minion plushies should be getting them soon TM. So one person sent me a screenshot and it said delivered by Christmas, or like by December 25th specifically. I started running Amalgam and I've completely fell in love with Engineer. Selly Gear, Spear, Alchemy Trait Line, 25 Might, Perma Lag, Perma Quickness, Perma Protection. Wow, that's pretty cool. The MuckCon would be a crusade to take over ANET and reply to the email. Oh my god. No, let's not joke about attacking ANET. No. They are super good to me. Honestly, like, just like the referral link is huge. You know, things like that. They're very good to me. But, you know, I'm greedy. I want to be... I want my emails responded to within 6 months. I'm greedy, okay? Let me get that tree. Every once in a while I get a ley line dude spawning around me. Is that normal? That guy's been spying on me for like 6 or 7 years. I think there's a quest you could do to get rid of him, but I've never done it. He's just my homie. Brother from another mother. He seems kind of chill. Yeah, he's pretty chill. There was a guide of mine. I think it was it Slothosaur? I think there was a Slothosaur, a guide I did. I think it was Slothosaur where he was in the background and Noxxi did a joke about it. Hang on. Hold on. I'm gonna see if this is it. everyone, Mukluk, some more words here, and you know how most video game raids say the toughest boss for the end of the raid? Yeah, well this is the guy Asura, the first raid boss of Wing 2. Now let's get to the point. Before you start the fight, we got a few assignments to go over. First off, assign 4 DPSers to these 4 mushrooms. Hold on, I'm just gonna mute it. Was it I swear it was this video. I have not opened this video in a long time. I guess it wasn't this one. I know there's one where the leyline guy appears in the background and Noxxi like zoomed in on it and did like a hello soundbite and then like went back to focusing on me. But I can't remember which video it was. I swear it was, I guess if it wasn't Sloth, it was that wing. It was one of those. Ah well. Nom. Nom 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 nom. Which chair do I have hotkeyed right now? The Vermilion Throne. What else we got? Let me see. Novelties. Turtle. Wandering Cloud. Where's the beach one? There it is. Alright. There we go. Perfect. We'll sit here and relax. He appears to do the Leyline anomaly event that basically you are crazy and some dude in LA will help you stop being crazy. Why would you ever want to do that? I feel bad. I wanted to do the weekly meta for Dragons stand. I did the Dragons End one and was wondering why it didn't pop up. You did the wrong meta. Whoops. Now go do Dragon's Fall, just to be thorough, Crimson. Make sure you get them all. This meta's technically going to start right at midnight, but yeah, what's another 25 treasure chests? Yeah, we don't want to just leave that on the ground. You know what we can do while we wait? We can visit the dude. What's that? Hello, sir. You want some twitches? He's leaning into it. He's leaning into it. Okay, time for the other side. Time for the other side. Oh, yeah, that's your spot. Okay, under the chin now. Gotta get everything. Okay. Waiting for the chomp. He's tired. I woke him up for that. But he seemed down for it. What's another pair of invisible boots just sitting inside a random mushroom right on the ground? Don't want to leave that there, do we? Wait, oh my god, what's going on in map chat? Someone yelled, oh yeah, nice, and then some word that was blocked by the filter and then said muck. What the heck? Yo, I'm just here drinking a martini. Minute 30. Mark, I found it. 1 minute 20. Oh, did you find the leyline guy? Oh, it's Matthias. What? That's not even the same... Wait, hang on a sec. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay. Alright, hold on. Minute 20. Hold on. Let's see. Again, forcing the next person to use a different fountain. To be clear, this is the debuff that does not have a special action key. More on that later. That was it. Does not have a special action key. More on that later. I knew we did a joke about that guy at some point. in the last 7 years. I knew it. Thank you, Vandal. Look at you hunting this down. I love Bob. He's my buddy. That's Bob. It's almost time. 20 seconds. And then we fight the door. Chat, I'm looking forward to tomorrow morning. Going to be diving back into Age of Wonders. We left off that on Friday. Looking forward to it.
We have protected Tarir for over a century.
Wow. Melted that door. Whee! Oh my god, the stun lasts 10,000 years. Alright, that one's dead. Now we focus on the froggy. Oh no. Oh no. What? The Octovine's vulnerable? With the frog? That was fast. They're doing this EU style. Oh my god, that hurt. Look at my conditions. Why am I top DPS? I am healer. Nerf it. Get good north. I believe in them. Flash map. Panic. Panic. Ashes of Creation planned a release date in 2 weeks. Are you going to try it by chance? Ooh, I would love to try it. I have to find the time. But I don't know that it's going to be like a new devote a million hours to game, but it looks fun. Looks like it's worth a try. My finger was on the dodge button. I was waiting to see if he was going to blow us up. Alright, nice. Did that pretty quick. North with the one burn. Now we get to get our juicy rewards. Muck custom build? No, Mighty Teapot made a Zealot, I still can't say that word, build for Rit, which was able to do all the boons, 17k DPS, and also 12k HPS under the most extreme conditions. And I tried it. I made a few changes to it, and that's what I'm playing right now. It is disgusting. It does way too much damage for a healer. So it gets gutted in the next update. Calendar, I hope it does. Because right now, I feel like it's pointless for me to spend any time on like my Paragon or my Luminary or even my Heal Untamed or my Heal Druid, like my Scourge. It feels like it's pointless to play those because this could do what that can do, but also do DPS damage at the same time. And that's honestly not healthy for the game. Like either buff the others to also do crap DPS damage or nerf the damage of this into the ground. Otherwise, it's like, why play any other support? For the good of the game, they should, but right now I'm having my fun. My new player here, do you recommend purchasing the Elite Jump Starter Pack from the gym store? Seems like good value with several things people recommend. Can I see that? Hang on. This thing? Okay, 2,400. Okay, okay, first of all, what I always tell people is, you know, I don't want you to feel like you got screwed over at any point. So make sure that you like the game before you go spending money on the gem store. If you've already established that, yes, you like the game, this is pretty good. And the main reason is these two right here. This and this and this is just icing on the cake. But the price of these two, like, is more than that individually. I think this is usually 2K and this is usually 800. And that'd be 2,800, and this is 2,400 right here. And then this is usually like $10. Like another character slot's usually like $10. Shared inventory slot, I don't remember the price on this, but that's useful. That's just like this inventory line up here, all your characters can use this. So you can put useful things up here and anyone can use it. Like this Copper-Fed Salvage-O-Matic. That in the shared inventory slot lets all your characters have infinite use salvage kit. And then Royal Terrace Pass. I don't have this. This is just one of the VIP towns, which is nice to have. But yeah, if you're sure that you already love Guild Wars 2 and you're okay spending that money, yeah, that is good value for what you're getting. What's the Zealot stats? I'll show you. It's power, precision, and healing power. So there's no concentration on it at all. So to keep the boons up, you kind of have to button mash pretty fast. But it is possible for Rit to keep up its boons on people with 100% duration if you're clicking quickly. I swapped Zealot for Selly stats on mine. I do 12k DPS with 100% boon duration. Nice. That works too. Plus, you'd be tankier than I am. If you're running some Selly stats, you know, that's gonna have toughness and vitality, which Zealot does not. Clicking quickly in this economy. Thanks for the help. Thanks to you as well, Darkcell. Sure. Almost done, chat. We're gonna get the last of these beautiful treasure chests, and then we're gonna wrap things up. We'll raid somebody. Look at my little shark fins. Well, okay. Well, there's my shark. Yes, look at my shark fins. Suddenly, actual shark. He's photobombing. I want to be in the picture. The Royal Terrace Pass is good. It puts you right in the middle of Winter's Day, Lunar New Year, and Crown Pavilion. Cool. Yeah, I mean, y'all know I'm a Mistlock enjoyer, so that's the main one. I have Mistlock. I have Armistice Bastion, 1,000 Seas, and what else? Oh, the one that came with Path of Fire Deluxe, like River, like Lily of the Elon? Lily of the Elon, I think. I have that one. But I usually use Mistlock, just like 99% of the time. Why the extras? 1,000 Seas, I bought it as a content creator. Like, I bought it to make a video on it, and the video recouped the cost, and, you know, then I had a video on that. Armistice Bastion. I don't remember. I don't remember if someone gifted that to me, or if I bought it, or I'm not sure. Oh, I've also got Champion's Rest. That was from, like, a partner event. I got it. Champion's Rest is supposed to be only accessible by, like, the top-tier PvPers, so sometimes I troll people. And they're like, oh, Muck's not even good at PvP. And I'm like, oh, yeah? Look at this. And they're like, oh my god. But I didn't earn it legitimately. I got it from some partner thing. But yeah, I did not get this legitimately. But yeah, this is, like, the top PvP lobby thing. Do you know when the Candy Corn Gobbler is coming back? It's usually just Halloween, I think. I don't know that we often see it. I mean, you could... Okay, hold on. I could be wrong. You could check the Candy Corn Gobbler wiki page, and it'll have a schedule for all the times it's been sold, and you can see if it's been sold outside of Halloween. Because, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. And you can see. Sell giant. Alright. Yo, I had a 3.6 gold item in my bag. Holy crap. I think someone gifted it to you. You should use the World v. World one more when you're, do your eye tired and you... need HP. When you do your eye tired. Chat, next video. I tired Conduit. I played Conduit and now I'm tired. It was just awful. Honestly, it'd be fun to do that with the title just because so many people would correct it. It'd get me more engagement with the algorithm. You'd be like, wow, a lot of people are commenting on this video and it's just because of a typo. World v. World Pass players are like Linux players. They keep telling you to use it. The thing with the World v. World Pass is there's an extra loading screen. So, like, you do this and you go to the town, right? But then from that town, you can't see the world map, right? So if you want to, like, go to a specific waypoint on the world map, so hang on. So it's here, right? So if I want to go to Claw of Jormag, I gotta port out of this map, first of all. Then I gotta port to Claw of Jormag. So it's like, it's extra steps. So that's the main reason I don't use Armistice. But, if you are doing a lot of World v. World, then it's great. Because it puts you there on that
bacon.
Map. Bacon indeed. Thank you, Dark Magnus. Sounds like you need the World Boss Portal. I have that too, but the Claw of Jormag is just an example. But yeah, that's for that one, the PvP one too. These two, it's like if you want to go from there to another specific location, it's 2 loading screens instead of 1. 1,000 Seas, I think used to be that way. I think they changed it. I'm gonna go double check. I'm pretty sure 1,000 Seas, you can see the world map now, but maybe you couldn't used to. I'm flying. Oh, there we go. All right. Yes. Yeah, if you shift mouse wheel down, you get to the world map now. And you can, so yeah, so from 1,000 Seas, I could go to random waypoints. So it's not extra loading screens from here anymore. It used to be, but they changed that. They changed that. Okay. All right, cool. Chat, with that, our time together comes to a close. It's past midnight here. I am going to get some rest. That's a lie. I'm going to look at memes for 2 hours, stay up way past my bedtime, and then I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to feel like a zombie in the morning, but I'm honest about it. I am going to get some rest. And thank you guys for hanging out today. Hope you had fun. Few plugs on the way out if you happen to be new to the channel. My name is Muck. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We're working on a playthrough of an Age of Wonders 4 campaign, trying out some of their new DLCs. Tomorrow night, I'm planning on trying out Where Winds Meet for at least half the screen, and then, stream, and then continuing our playthrough of Drova for the second half. So if you'd like to join us, be sure to hit the follow button on Twitch, or subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. There's links to that in the chat right now. I have 2 channels, sub to both of those. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. I could not do this without them. There's a link to that in the chat if you want to be a supporter. Shilling complete. Thank you for listening. Let me see if there's anyone in the Guild Wars 2 section we can raid and show some support to. Who is live right now? Oh, perfect. Iron Maiden's on. Iron Maiden, our gal. She made all the guides I used when I started. Well, actually, it was like 50% Iron, 50% Dolphy. But she's awesome. So I am happy to hit her up. So I'll see you guys over there. You guys have a great evening. I'll see you tomorrow.
Night.